calm down. I haven't started. Anyway, hi bestie. Hi bestie. Why are you pointing? Is that a stylus? Yeah, why are you pointing that stylus at me? How you doing, bestie? Let me look at the itch page. Huh. Why not? I'm doing good. You're right. Coincidentally, I have my stylus right next to me. How about me? Today has been good. I finished playing COD, the campaign that I was playing on call. Yesterday, I finished that one. And yeah, nice. And now, not gonna lie, I'm really excited to play Ready or Not with you guys. Hopefully we can though. Not this weekend. I'm busy this weekend. Hopefully I have enough space in my thing to play it. But anyway, we'll be going through some indie visual novels again today. Which ones am I playing? Hold on, I made a list. I think this one is the only demo one. It just came out this week. I think it came out this week, the demo. And I've been really excited about it, so I'm gonna try it out today. And other than that, I think the other games that I'm planning on playing today are full releases. They're all free, by the way, on itch. Yeah, they're all free on itch, so if you guys would like to try it out and, you know, decide your own path, please go ahead. Right, I'm opening the itch page. I hope is the volume good, by the way? I tested the music volume. I think it's fine. I don't know though. I can always go lower. Thankfully, there's a little audio slider. So I don't have to manually do things. It's alright. Okay. Alright. Burn the Midnight Oil. So this is a supernatural neon noir romance visual novel about monsters, love, and other horrors. It is the 80s. Supernaturals flock to the neon-soaked streets of North Haven, where they hide in plain sight amongst the ceaseless nightlife. Ooh, playing as the flirtatious vampire detective Circe, or the brash hellhound cop Dante. Oh, I get to pick? Okay. Why is his belly button now? I don't know, maybe he just wants his belly button out. Leave him alone. It's fashion. Alright, so I can either play as Circe or Dante. 12 cases that threaten to unveil dangerous secrets from our protagonist's own past. Investigate murders and vampire conspiracies with Circe, or hunt down the source of deadly magic drug with Dante. Perhaps they might even find love. Ooh. Some of our love interests may be more monstrous than others. Alright. So from that, I'm assuming the gameplay would be a bit different between two of them. I am unsure. Alright. There are a few content warnings here. They put it in here so I can just show you guys. 16 and older, let's go. I'm 80. I am 80 years old. Let's go. Horror, blood and violence, strong language, seductive content, alcohol, drug references, substance abuse, references to emotionally abusive relationship. Alright. Gotcha. No, you're not. You're 100. Where's my 1 century birthday gift then? Where is it? Is it? How many years is it? Cause there's like the silver age and then there's the golden age. I don't know. That usually happens for anniversaries. But anyway. Ooh. Wait. Here's your present. Thank you. Oh my god. I get a new controller. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is it a 8-bit though with the nice colors? I've always wanted one. I hope it's not the stick PS1 yang 20 ribuan, I guess. I don't know how much those things cost these days. Ooh. Oh, lipstick mark. Can I go back? Oh, I can go back. I'm likely gonna play as this character, so I do want to read his for a bit. Ooh. I'm excited. Emergency contact Ryan Walker. 15k transparent. No. Why do you have to get me the transparent one, man? I really don't like the transparent ones. I don't know, it's cool and stuff, but it makes me feel kind of freaky because I'm looking into this controller's body. I don't really like it. I'm seeing its organs. all the veins and all the bones. Because, you know, man, you're so mean to grandma. Man, you're very bad at gift giving, Gio. Personal history. Dante, stop messing with the files. No. Francesca? I can't read cursive good enough to read what this is. One for drug trade. Wizard. Ooh. Eye color currently pink. Several years ago, Dante struck a deal with Orion, a former friend of his mother. Stuck in North Haven ever since, Dante unwillingly works as a cop. Unwillingly. He spends his nights chasing criminals, waiting for the day when he'll finally have fulfilled his end of the deal. At last, Ryan puts Dante on his final case. There's a suspicious new drug on the market. He wants Dante to investigate, but the roots of this problem might be even more dangerous than they thought. But wait, there's more, as always. This one has a lipstick mark. Who's this? Thorn Investigations, Daily News, Beamont Museum Explosion. Staff baffled by surprise gas leak. An attack on history and art. This is really cool, actually. Wait, maker? Oh, it's different. This one's emergency contact. Eh! Date of birth unknown. For 2 decades, Cersei stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator, accompanied by her sidekick Edgar. Ooh. She mostly deals with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. In recent years, she's lost her passion for detective work, but the city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take on this one last case. Okay, so they're both on their last case. Alright. I shall play as this lady. I do wonder though if I pick somewhere. I do wonder though if I played as this lady, will I come across the other MC in the routes? Don't remember the don't remember the month. 1966. Whoa! Something not quite human sits on the edge of the stranger's bed. I think he's dead. Leisurely lapping at the blood coating her fingertips. Is that me? Probably me. Delivering her leftovers. Also, I do have to say, great opening! I think he's dead! Also, I do have to say the art style is phenomenal. This is really nice to look at. Really, really nice to look at. Like, look at this lighting, it's all red. She turns her head to stare at tonight's meal. A handsome man currently lost inside his dream. She wants to be certain she's not imagining the steady rise and fall of his chest. The last thing she needs is a trail of bodies leading them to her. But even the imprints of her teeth on his fair skin have already faded. When he wakes up tomorrow, his memories of the entire night of her, too, will be gone. He'll go on with his life like he never met her. They get married, have a kid or two, grow old, die. She'll remember him for a while, but she won't be sad about it, or miss him, or ever ponder what could have been. He's not the first meal whose bed she seduced herself into, and he could never be the last. I think he's dead. I don't think he's gonna wake up. I don't know, maybe guy's got a lot of blood supply in his body or something. Woman. So pretty. Her eyes trace the stranger's features one last time, searching in vain for a different face. His face. before your humanity was stolen from you, could you have been anything like this man? Or have you always worn your penchant for destruction with unbridled pride? I can't read. Oh, he's awake. He's alive. Oh, I can scroll back. That's good. I have like a little pet peeve if visual novels doesn't let me scroll back like this. I'm like, wait, I didn't pay attention to the previous dialogue. What was it again? When the stranger stirs in his sleep, she accepts that she won't find whatever she is looking for here. God, her eyes. Oh, that's great. I'm like, how can I apply this to my own art? He's alive? Apparently, he made like a little sound. He went like, ugh. The time has come to part ways. Arthur! Arthur, how did you end up here? No, just looking for you. I'm sorry. At least she thinks that was his name. Okay, maybe not Arthur. Arthur, you're supposed to be dead. You're supposed to die at a tuberculosis, TBC. Not blood loss. Maker, okay. Oh, so I am in contact with whoever turned me into a vampire. Alright, cool. It is midnight and I am writing to you from yet another city whose name I couldn't be bothered to learn. I'm not sure what day it is or how long it's been since I bid you goodbye for the last time. Maybe it's been days, maybe it's been weeks, maybe it's even been years. Oh, my maker died. Since your death, I haven't had anywhere to call home. I only stay in one place long enough to take shelter while the sun is out, and then I'm back on the prowl. Mostly men. I desperately want them to remind me of you, even though none of them look anything like the you I knew. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, he's still talking to him. Wait a minute. Living or dead, I suspect no one will ever remind me of you. Should probably be grateful for that, shouldn't I? Also, I'm noticing this, but this is really nice. I believe this is, I like the font. It looks handwritten. I think this one might actually be handwritten. That's cool. The background looks really nice as well. I'm normally not into the neon noir aesthetic, but they're doing a really good job with this. I'm just normally not much of a sci-fi girly. I've taken to hunting every night just to keep sane, but I don't think it's working. I fear I might have lost my mind long ago without noticing. At least I don't think I'm making things worse, or at least I'm keeping busy, which means I have less time to think. That's a good thing. If I think too hard or too long, I'll start thinking of you. I make bad decisions when I think of you. Yes, you killed a man. Remember how you always used to say that creatures like us weren't made for rules? I can't read. I always disagreed, but only out of spite. We both know you were right. I hate being told what to do. Dang! I have some anger issues in me. I feel like. What did the maker do to you, Cersei? Oh, she misses it now though. If you were here, I wouldn't have these doubts. I wouldn't have to worry about right or wrong. You would make all the decisions. You alone would be responsible for the terrible, terrible consequences of our actions. Without you, I find that I'm no longer just lonely. I'm alone. You promised me even death could never part us. So why didn't you take me with you? Ah, shit. What happened? Oh, there's a history now. Oh, wait, glossary? Wait! Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this. Well, it is a detective, mystery detective game, so a glossary is needed. I like that. Oh, what the control? Oh, return. Okay. History options, title, save. What does save screen look like? It's separate between the two of them? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, it tells me in the prologue. Okay. That's very cool. She slinks away from the crowd, seeking shelter in the shadows of the nearest alleyway. Am I being chased? So this is it. All those years led to this? She's still doing the exact same thing she used to do when she was chilling after him, only now she's doing it alone. And to what end? What is the point of living like this? Hell, can you even call it living? What? She almost doesn't dare say it. What if I just ended it? I would like to know the history. I would like to know how your maker died. Well, the game did say that we're gonna explore that. I don't know if that's going to be available in the demo or not. She's already died once. Her second death doesn't even have to count. Some might call it suicide, but Cersei gave up on heaven a long time ago. If such a place even exists, she was barred from entry many murders ago. Wait, so does that mean that it... Oh, there. So does that mean that if a vampire wants to turn a person into a vampire, they have to kill them first, and then they're gonna be like risen from the dead, like a zombie thing? I'm not well versed enough in these things to be knowledgeable of this. I don't know if for vampire logic, do you have to die first, or do you just like get bit and then you just grow fangs eventually and having thirst for blood? I don't know how this works. Why are people lighting up fireworks? All things must end someday anyway. Perhaps it is my turn now. That thought brings her a strange sense of peace. She slows her heart down, leans her head back against the brick wall, and just listens. She hears traffic. Beep beep. She hears laughter. She hears music. She hears colleagues stumbling to their next bar, arguing over who owes the next round. She hears couples out of the cinema, giggling and necking and whatever couples do. If she really strains her ears, she can even hear a couple of homeless drunks laughing their asses off over a joke that definitely doesn't deserve such unfiltered glee. It all sounds like life. Are you okay, Cersei? Do you need assistance? All these years. And she's ready to kick the bucket, cause guess what? Because he is gone? Oh, it's been a year. Ah, that's quite recent then. Can't even make it a year without him. How is that fair? It's not. It's not fair at all. It's stupid, worst of all. It's humiliating. She's more than enough. Thought of her decisions enough. She wants to live, so she's going to live. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. She'll keep going out of pure spite. Ow. Well, I guess I'm dead. Did I die? Oh, something drives through her chest, narrowly missing her undead heart. Hello? Who stabbed me? Thump. Am I getting mugged? There's a heartbeat. Uh-huh. I hear it very clearly in my ears. Beating so violently it has to hurt. It takes her longer than it should to remember that can't be hers. Hello? Were you the one that stabbed me? Hello, sir, in the colorful suit. Oh god. Her eyes shift from the improvised steak and her chest to the man responsible for it. Perhaps he's more of a boy than a man. He can be a lot older than she was when she was changed. Not that any of that matters right now. How medieval of you. Ow. The man boy? Doesn't respond. He's busy watching in horror as she ripped the steak out of her chest. She doesn't flinch at the pain. It's there like an incessant little bug, but it doesn't really hurt. Never does anymore. If I may offer you some advice for the next time you try to murder one of us. Oh, okay, we're using this logic then. Don't bother with the classics. Oh yeah, crosses garlic and all that nonsense. None of it works. Oh, but there's still there's still kind of like no to sunlight, okay? Not the sun. But she's not stupid. She's omitting that part. Does it burn completely or do you just get a little bit irritated? I want to know. Don't be afraid. Too late. He's shaking. Oh, this is really cool though with the camera. Ooh. What was this made on, Renpi? He takes a step forward. He's trembling now, but still, not a word. Are you the one who tried to kill me? Shouldn't I be the one to fear you? I didn't know that Renpi could do this. That's great. That's fantastic. He catches her hand right before it touches his face. He hadn't even realized she was reaching for him. It's a bad habit of hers. He's always cold, so she's always reaching for warmth. Why don't we play a game? Why don't you guess what can kill me? He doesn't like the silence. He wants to make him talk. If you get it right, I'll even reward you. Generous, no? More silence. This isn't some trick. I find you vaguely entertaining, so I intend to let you keep your life either way. Still silent. But she stamps her foot, frustration seeping through. You're not going to talk to me at all. Not even meeting her eyes anymore. He follows his gaze downwards. Ugh, men. Ooh. Ah, men. Wait, you just stopped my heart! Is it like a gaping wound there? Like, you know, is it like, did it go through all the way? Surely it did, right? Because I had to pull it out. Edgar. That's vile, I would never do that. He speaks. Well, now I'm offended. What's wrong with them? Nothing. I think. Oh, the music. Oh, that's great. Oh, I like that. I really like that. I mean, I wouldn't know because I wasn't looking at your chest area. I'm not that kind of man. And what kind of man are you? A boy? He ignores the question. I was looking at that. Okay, so it did go all the way through. Got it. He gestures wildly to the hole in her chest. Oh. Or rather where the hole used to be, less than a minute ago. It's already healed, like it was never there. But my clothes! They got a hole in it, no? Another reason luck isn't on your side tonight. I just fed. What? I just fed, so I heal faster. The blank, stupid look on his face is oddly endearing. Do you know nothing about our biology? Idiot. What did you say to me? I called you an idiot. Would you like me to repeat that? Oh, he does have a knife. Look at it. He whips out a knife she already knew he was hiding in the pocket of his coat. Don't patronize me. He points the blade at her. Or call me an idiot. If you behave like an idiot, then I'm going to call you an idiot. Simply smarten up if it bothers you. You think I care about what you think of me, you leech? Evidently, you're not particularly good at hiding your thoughts. Oh no. Why are you dragging this out? I'll never beg a vampire for my life if that's what you're waiting for, so just kill me and be done with this already. She sort of, kind of, not really, tries to stifle her laugh. Oh, he mad now. Oh, he's got a British accent, okay. From the locally known as Begadang. Well, yes. That is what it means, though I don't know what it means in terms of the game. Maybe because we're in a neon noir setting and, you know. Also, hi, holy cannoli, that's loud in my ears. Welcome to Era trying out visual novels. How are you doing today? I have possibly 3 in my list today, depending on how long each one of them are. Each one of them are. I don't know English. Oh, North Haven is in England. I thought it was in US. Okay. Or some, you know, unspecified country. Or quite literally, everyone talks like this. Oh, so that's where we are. She looks around, taking in her surroundings for the first time. She's not sure how she got here. How did we get here? Mamma mia. Yeah, maybe North Haven is in Italy. I don't know. Because not sometimes, most of the individual novels I played, it's either really nondescript or fictional. So I didn't realize this was in England. Unless it told me in the itch page and I didn't see it, and that's my bad. I'm sorry. You're drunk to know where we are? No, I'm a vampire. I just killed a man and I drank his blood. Terus aku baper karena cowoknya mukanya nggak mirip sama muka makernya aku. This game literally started with a dead man on a bed. Vampire, yes. My character is a vampire. Very correct. And this man stabbed me with a wooden stick to my heart. Because he thought that could kill me, but no. Doesn't kill me. You're not from here. Yes, I'm not. What gave it away? Your accent. Are you American? When it's convenient? Suppose it doesn't matter where you come from. You still fit in perfectly with the other bloodthirsty freaks in the city. You amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now. Why not? Why, you almost sound disappointed. Of course not. But it doesn't matter what I want. You should do it anyway. Am I drunk because of the blood had too much alcohol? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just really mad at my maker. He died recently. My maker died recently, and then I'm just mad at him. I think him for dying and not taking me with him. You know, cause I gotta live alone now. I gotta make my own decisions, stuff. Because, like, if my maker was still alive, he'd be making all the decisions. So if we mess up, it's gonna be all his fault. He rolls his eyes. If you don't kill me first, I'm going to stab you in the back as you walk away. That's a little kitchen knife. I've seen babies with stronger grips on their toys than you've gotten that. As a vampire, as in someone who gave them back. Yeah. So like pretend me, I'm a vampire. Pretend I'm a vampire. And then I turned you, Makong, into a vampire. But then I died. So now you're alone. And then you're mad at it because I left you alone. And because now you're responsible for your entire life. And you can't blame me for the mistakes you're doing. How could a vampire die? I don't know. It did say that they're weak to sunlight, so maybe that. The wooden stake, the garlic, and the crosses don't work, but sunlight does. So I'm assuming he burned to death. I don't know. It's not. We don't know yet. I don't know yet. Cersei knows. Wow. Tempted by the beaches. My maker was like, I've seen these in magazines and movies, but I never felt it before. I'm going to go there now. Anyway, these two are having a standoff. Cersei could kill him with a minute of effort right here, right now. I could snap your skinny little neck with my bare hands and not even break a sweat. Only that wouldn't be very fun now, would it? I don't kill as often as you may think, so I like to take pleasure in it when I do. And make it slow. Slice your neck, but keep the cut shallow enough that I have to suck the blood out. I prefer to drink straight from the tap, you see. More intimate that way. Once I've drained you, I'll dump your corpse behind one of these bins and skip town. By the time someone finds you, I'll be long gone. Also, I wanna change the text speed. Because I do read pretty fast. Much better. Admitting while sipping on tequila sounds nice. Man! Well, I made a mistake. Sorry, Cersei, I'm gonna leave you now, bye. I'm dead. I'm gone. He lowers his knife, averting his eyes to stare at nothing in particular. Do what you want. There's no one left who would care enough to try and find me anyway. He recognizes that frustration in his eyes all too well. She's seen it countless times in her own... I have a reflection? Okay, that's new. Apparently, a long time ago, the belief is like that because mirrors were made with silver in it. So the silver is what makes, vampires not able to see themselves in the mirror. But these days, since mirrors are not imbued with silver anymore, I guess it worked as a mirror for vampires? I don't know how this works, okay? I'm not educated enough in the supernatural to know any of this. Do you not know what a mirror is? I'm concerned. Do you use your phone camera to look at yourself in the mirror? To look at your own reflection? Is that what you do? Like when you're brushing your teeth, you don't have a sink mirror, so you use your selfie camera on your phone to like see if you got all the gunk out. Is that what you do? You close your eyes when you brush my teeth. Okay. Well, I guess you don't really need sight, but then you gotta look where you put your toothpaste in now, don't you? So does that mean you also use your... you're not using the mirror, obviously, because you said a selfie camera, so you're using a selfie camera as a mirror. I understand that. Ah, now that's where you're wrong. This is the 80s. This is 1980s. Old, exactly. They barely had modern cell phones. I don't think they would have a camera as a mirror, so, you know. Ooh, monsters took someone from him, just like a monster once took someone. Oh! So someone killed my maker. Okay. Got it. Well, no one will have to. As I keep saying, I'm not going to kill you. He tries to object, but she lifts the finger, and that's enough to shut him up. And you can't kill me. You're bold, I will give you that, but I don't think you could even kill the weakest of us. You're not strong enough. And that's not an insult or a slight against your ego or an attempt at undermining you. It is simply a fact. You are too weak. Using polished metal plate. Yeah, that's possible. I think as long as the metal plate doesn't have silver in it. I think it's possible for a vampire to have their reflection casted upon that metal plate. Is that why he wears a turtleneck 90s era? I don't know. I mean, people still wear turtlenecks in the modern day. It's not just t-shirts and jeans to... People still wear turtlenecks. Also, this chocolate good. Tasty. Kind of chocolate. Drink. Chocolate drink. It's not crispy, it's creamy because I added milk in it. It's the Cadbury chocolate drink. It's the one that I usually have at home. You're no threat to anyone. I'm sorry, dude. You want revenge, but for whatever reason, you can't kill the one you actually want dead, so you poured all your resentment into the first vampire you could find. Me, apparently. Maybe you thought it'd be an easy kill. Maybe you really thought you could do it. But if I had to guess, I think you knew you would fail. I think you wanted to die. Did I guess that correctly? I imagine you've changed your mind by now. Staring death in the face, you're no longer so tough. Still, your pride prevails, so even if anything I just said happened to be the truth, you'd never admit to it. Would you? The knife drops on the ground. He drops the knife on the ground and Cersei knows he's got him. He's not weak because he feels fear or because he still looks at her like she's a person deserving of empathy, or worse, sympathy. He's weak because he was born that way, because baby, he was born that way. Sorry. Cersei was much stronger when she met the one who made her. Her maker? Oh, it's in the glossary now. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, they don't come out in order, alphabetical order maybe? It's not in chronological order, that's for sure. Alright. The creator of another vampire. It is the duty of the vampire's creator to mentor their apprentice, but this tradition isn't always followed by the clanless. Vampires abandoned by their creators are often at a disadvantage in the world, especially in vampiric society. Her maker had spent an eternity mastering the art of pretending to be something he'd never be again, yet when she laid eyes on him, she'd still seen what he really was. A monster. But even knowing that, she'd still lost to him. She'd still be too weak. Not anymore, though. If you'd like, I could teach you. Am I gonna turn him into a vampire? Seeing his confusion, she elaborates. How to kill vampires. I mean, you would teach me how to kill your own kind. Yeah, why not? No matter how much of an idiot you think I am, surely you don't think I'd believe that's a genuine offer. You can prey on the weak, but you're loyal to your own, even I know that much. He's not wrong. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires are social creatures. They thrive when they are together. In theory, at least, reality is more complicated. It's frowned upon, I know, but I don't mind offending people. As a matter of fact, it might just be my favorite pastime. Vampire together, strong. I have seen in some media, like Castlevania, the animated series, that they do have like little groups, small ones, not a huge clan thing, like a little family that work together. I don't know how true this is globally though. I don't know if majority of them in fiction are together or if they are solo. How dare you? But yes, I am. She offers a hand with a smile far too dangerous for anyone sensible to trust. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Only an idiot would strike a deal with a devil like you. Or someone moderately desperate. A moderately desperate idiot, then. Sighing, he takes her hand. She bites it back and grin. Now, before I forget, what's your name? Edgar James Thorne. Eddie! That sounds so pretentious. I'm just going to call you Eddie, okay? If you must. What about you? What's your name? If I told you, would you even use it? Well, yes. That's what people do, isn't it? Call each other by one another's names. Nah, you guys just call me Grandma. That ain't my name. Teddy, like the one from Mr. Bean. He's got a little teddy. You called yourself Grandma as a joke! Oh, that's my name! You're the one who calls me Ewa! That's not even my name! Close enough, but not really. You're missing a letter. And then sometimes when people... I'm not offended by it. I'm just like... When people write my name as E-R-A... You're missing an extra A. It's easier to type Ewa. You know what? I looked at my keyboard. You're right. Kind of. Yeah, you're just using your WASD fingers. You don't have to reload. You just pick up an item, walk forward 2 steps, and walk left 1 step. You don't have to pick up an item, reload, and walk left 2 steps. Also, my keyboard's a little dusty. I should have it cleaned. Keyboard. Been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while since anyone has used her name, but she supposes it would be rude to withhold it from him now. They call me Cersei. Era is just too far apart. Yeah. So may you. His grip on her hand tightens. I want to ask you something, Cersei. When you've taught me all that you can, what's going to stop me from killing you? She allows herself that grin now, showing him all her teeth. Pointy. Nothing but your own compassion. Well, I guess I'm... Where am I? North Haven, 1986. Elysium, what is this? It's double repeating. Yes, that's not how you're supposed to write my name, but I guess so. If you make a typo, sure. Or you know, menacing, depending on if you're into vampires or if you're scared of them. I don't think people who are scared of vampires will say it's fun, but I do agree with you. It's kind of like, eh, I can bite you on your neck and I can kill you. Like, whoa. Whoa. Maybe not. Elysium, founded by the vampire Lazarus back in the 70s. Elysium is an underground music club as well as the only sanctuary in all of North Haven. Lazarus created Elysium to provide the local vampires with a steady supply of clean, fresh blood. Local authorities generally allow Elysium to deal with any conflict internally as long as their business continues to keep vampire-related crimes off the streets. Various spells and other magic tricks are used to keep Elysium's exact location secret from anyone who hasn't received an invitation. Other local supernaturals know the club is somewhere underground and little else. I see. The dark doesn't bother Cersei the way it might others. Even if it did, she's navigated these tunnels enough times to remember each step. Getting inside, that poses some trouble. It's getting inside. God, the light on... Wait. Wait, UI familiar. Wait, who? Hold on. Wait. I'm getting a... Who made Mirage Noir? Is it Foxglove as well? I think it is, because they have the same icon for the glossary. I'm on the Kickstarter but Mirage start. Let me check this. I'm really curious. Oh no, did it? Wait, so who made? Wait, what? Wait, no. Oh, Studio Chawa, never mind. Ah, I wonder if this icon the same, no? I don't know, maybe I'm just hallucinating, I don't know. This thing. Oh, it pops up when I have a new thing. Oh! Okay, that's cool. It wasn't always such a hassle. Cersei was once a regular at Elysium, cautiously welcomed by its patrons because of her relationship with Lazarus. Founder, a gifted vampire. But the specifics of his powers are an open secret few dare to mention to his face, despite his penchant for dramatics and his infamous reputation as a hedonistic drunkard. Lazarus is still deeply beloved by his patrons, who teasingly refer to him as their prince. Wow. Lazarus also happens to be the only boyfriend Cersei's ever had. Oh, okay! When their tumultuous relationship ended some years ago, Lazarus didn't take it very well and indefinitely banned Cersei from Elysium. Rumor has it the two have been acquainted since long before they ever stepped foot in North Haven. I see, okay. It's been 6 or so years now since she'd been warned to never show her face here again. Of course, that flimsy ban has never stopped her before, nor it will stop her tonight. The bouncer standing guard cuts straight to the point. Since you managed to find your way here, I take it you've got an invite. Not a question. Lazarus paid a pretty penny for the spells that ensure only those with an invitation will ever reach Elysium. Fortunately for Cersei, no one remembered to amend these spells when she was banned. What a loophole! That's me, by the way. I'm decked out. Look at that. Look at all my accessories. That corset top. Holy cannoli. That is a pretty lady. Should I? Yes. Yes, but given that she doesn't recognize him either, he's probably new. Lucky me. What do they call you? What is this? Vampire names. Ooh. I'm learning about the supernatural with this game. This is fascinating. When a vampire is born, their maker, sometimes their clan, will grant them a new name. It is not only a sign that they have been reborn, but also a symbol that they have been embraced by their new kin. Of course, there have been exceptions, instances where a vampire's creator has allowed them to choose their own name. However, it would most likely be assuming that your kin has decided not to accept you as one of their own. Okay. When asking a vampire for the name, it is customary to ask, what do they call you, or what do they know you as? This tradition isn't followed as closely by non-vampires or vampires outside the clans, but in certain circles, it is a significant faux pas to not do it this way. Huh? Mini reading. He might not recognize her, but he'll definitely have been warned of her name. He thinks quickly. Donna. Not going to be on the list, but it doesn't need to be. That's what her talent is for. What is this now? Talents and gifts are innate powers. Is that what Lazarus has? Gifts and innate powers passed down from generation to generation through vampiric bloodlines. The further away you are from the primordials, the original line of vampires, the weaker your gift will be. Most modern vampires do not have a gift, making it a symbol of status to have one, even though some gifts might arguably be more of a curse than a blessing. Talents are abilities nearly any vampire can learn, but only if the ability is taught to them by another vampire. Oh, okay. Several clans have hoarded different talents over several generations. They are very defensive of the ones they have collected, determined to protect their secrets from other clans and clanless vampires. Gotcha. Donna. Checking the names. I'm thinking of a song that has Donna in the lyrics, but I can't remember for the life of me how it goes. Also, I thought... Oh, it's a window! I thought this was like blank and she got like a little collar on. Oh, it's sheer! I think it's sheer, I don't know. Hard to tell. He flips through the guest list till he hits the bottom of the last page. Yeah, no, not Donna. He takes a more aggressive stance, but it's all bravado. He reeks of insecurity. She will gladly exploit that. Ooh! From the previous conversation I had with Eddie earlier, I feel like Cersei would do this. You deny me entry over some list? How dare you? If you know what's good for you, you will let me in. It's too soft. Oh, her voice doesn't come out right. She already oh, never mind. She already knows it's not going to work before the words are even out of her mouth. Them's the rules, Donna. Or whatever it is they actually call you. Ah, you're new, right? She doesn't let him answer. I assume so, otherwise there's no way you wouldn't remember this face. Ooh. She gets closer and closer and closer, as much up in his face as their height difference will allow. Did your eye color change? Run the back, Donna, run to the back. Oh, no, I didn't. I thought it did. When you see this face, you should let me in. The bouncer staggers back a step, his confidence rapidly depleting. Her words haven't actually frightened him. Not really, it's just how compulsion works. What is compulsion? Oh god. To follow their... Okay, induce others to follow their will depending on the vampire's strength and strength or weakness of the target's willpower. Could theoretically convince the target to act or think any way they want. Temporary, long-term exposure, cause permanent personality or behavioral changes. Compulsion might just be the most powerful as well as the most easily abused. Transversely, carefully hoard the ability, only allowing their eldest members to learn and practice it. In the hands of the most practiced vampires, compulsion might be one of the closest powers to mind control. This kind of prowess demands a natural inclination, as well as decades, if not centuries of study. Or don't. Who's Nisha? You're more than welcome to wait and see what Nisha do to you when she learns you turned away one of Elysium's VIP. Manager. Lazarus's right-hand woman. She may She may only be human. Street smarts have earned her the reluctant respect, okay? For the right price, sometimes she sells information, nothing that would jeopardize the future of Elysium. Some people like to speculate that Nisha and Lazarus are lovers, but anyone who actually knows them is hogwash. Okay, so they have more of a sibling relationship. Gotcha. She's not known for her mercy, but you are new. Perhaps she'll take pity on you. Her words are followed by a lazy shrug. Perhaps. Compulsion isn't mind control. She can't force people to entirely transgress their own nature. It simply sways people in certain directions. Different methods, seduction, persuasion, intimidation, work on different people. The weaker their will, the farther she can push them. With enough practice and the right target, you could convince someone to do almost anything. Oh, you know what? We do have issues with the guest list all the time, missing names or sort of that sort of thing. They definitely do not. Nisha would never allow it. Must have forgotten to write you down. Please go ahead, miss. Thank you. I mean, ma'am. My lady. It's okay, dude. It ain't your fault. She casually pats his shoulder on the way in. Good job. Am I here alone? Ooh, I like that. Wait, hold on. Back it up. It's muffled, but then when I go in, it blooms open. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, I thought, why is the exit door bloody? This is nice. This actually looks quite cozy. I was expecting something more bougie. Big open space, chandeliers, things like that. But this is underground, so I guess they gotta, you know, accommodate the sewers, I guess. Because my brain is like, okay, club for supernatural, it's gotta be big and fancy. Guess not. The only sanctuary in the city for creatures of the night. Underground club. It's really cool. Vampire exclusive establishments of any kind, though they are commonly places of culture or entertainment such as bars, clubs, and theaters. Looks quite cozy, I have to say. Since the 70s, Elysium's been an Epicurean haven for vamps to gather and feast without repercussions. Donors, that's what they call the humans selling their blood here, consensually donates blood to death. Human staff. Okay, so not just random people. Some donors do it for the money or the hopes of becoming vampires themselves, simply to find it to be a pleasurable experience. Alright. It reminds me of that show We Hide in the Shadows or something like that. It's a live-action TV show of a family of vampires, and then with a human. One of them has a human familiar, or more treated as a servant boy. The human has been working for the vampire family for like a really long time in the hopes of becoming a vampire as well. It's a really fun show, very comedic. Portable food source. Oh no. Hey, I brought my lunch. Come here. A person just comes out of the shadows. My lunchbox. Sentient. Some of them are natural masochists, taking pleasure in being fed on. Others are only here to make some good money. Timothy. Your blood is saltier than usual. How much sodium did you ingest today? Or maybe something like, Timothy, eat fruits today. I want dessert. I don't know. I heard some things that the taste of, for vampires, the taste of human blood depends on you know, the natural biology of the human themselves, you know, with genetics and stuff, and also their lifestyle. So like, let's say someone who does sports and eat well, the blood is more watery, I suppose. Or people who take medication to make their blood run better, the blood will be watery. But let's say the human eats a lot of junk food, isn't that active in life, yada yada yada, the blood would be more condensed. From what I know, from what I have consumed in fictional media, it says it like that. Thick blood. It's gonna be like drinking ketchup from a human. Cause you know, it's kind of like, you haven't been drinking enough. Your blood is thick. Drink more water. Actual water, not the sweet kind. I don't want your blood to taste like sugar. Maybe add some salt in the water. I like savory things. Pineapple. Burger flavored blood. That's me. I think that would be me. I think if I were a vampire, I'd just make my human lunch bag eat a lot of burgers so I can like Most are here for both and a select. Wait, what did you say before? What that? Okay. Most are here for both, and a select few loonies come here with the dreams of one day becoming vampires themselves. But to my knowledge, few, if any, have yet had the honor of experiencing the change. Tinge is the act of a vampire bestowing vampirism upon a mortal. Those who have experienced it themselves say it is both the most pleasurable and painful experience one could ever have. Like a newborn, fledglings have only two immediate desires: to be embraced by their maker and to feed the hunger. Alternatively known as the first death. Okay. Like a little baby. Got it. It's nearly been a year since Cersei last set foot in Elysium. One quick look around promptly reminds her why she's been avoiding this hellhole. Nothing's changed. Everything's exactly the same. Cersei inhales, her stale lungs breathing in the irresistible saccharine scent of blood. The familiarity should comfort her in the city that's rapidly changing, more so now than ever. Elysium's been one of her only constants. But it gets so damn boring! Among the 40 to 50 something vampires who permanently reside in North Haven, Cersei can count on one hand which ones aren't regulars at Elysium. That's not a lot, actually. Also, glossary? What was it? Lazar Elite Donors what? Oh, okay. I missed it. What was it? City somewhere in England. Hectic nightlife has attracted a substantial supernatural population hoping to hide in plain sight amongst the crime and chaos. Okay. They're a tight-knit group who come here night after night to dance, drink, and smooch. As for what brings Cersei herself here tonight? The reason why she always comes to Elysium. She's looking for someone. Let's see. She double-checks the picture the client provided. It's an old photograph. Blonde guy, cute enough if you're in his age group, with baby blue eyes and a smile that's up to no good. Basically, I'm looking for a less alive version of this guy. Cool. She scans the dance floor for a mop of blonde curls, but there's no one. Either our intel was off and he's not here yet, or, like most of us, he's taken on a different look in his new life. It's annoying they don't have a more recent picture, but this is what the client offered, and Edgar couldn't find anything more recent. Oh, so now he helps me with cases. Okay. How long ago is this after I met Edgar? Probably close enough that he's like, hey, you got a thing, do it. For now, she should find someone who might have a better idea where she can find him. I don't really want to meet with my ex, so I guess we go for Nisha. You know, manager first. If manager don't know, we take it up to the boss. Lazarus may have founded Elysium, but it's his right hand who runs the place. As a human, Nisha hadn't been a popular choice for the job. She fought hard to earn the patron's respect. Now, everyone human or vampire in Elysium turns to Nisha when they've got a problem. And anyone who messes with Elysium's equilibrium will also have to answer to her wrath. I'll have to talk to her if I want to get anything done. Ignoring the urge to make the objectively worst decision, Percy goes looking for Nisha. Doesn't take long to find her. She's at her favorite spot, leaned back against the bar, a cig hanging haphazardly from her red lips. Do we have a sprite of her? I would like to know. The way her eyes curve in amusement when she spots Cersei says more than words ever could. Is that what I think it is? You won't come back from the dead. They won't call Nisha a friend, but we do get along. It helps that Nisha is a businesswoman. Though her loyalties will always be to Lazarus and Elysium, Nisha appreciates making a little extra on the side when she can. Only instead of selling her own blood, she sells information. Do I have money? That makes her more valuable to Cersei than any donor ever could be. No Sprite! I'm a little sap, that's okay. This get pretty dead around here without you, no pun intended. She puts out her cig on the bar counter. Where have you been this past year? So, okay, that's okay. How dangerous would it be for me to be honest? Well, I am here for business, not for catching up, so... Been keeping tabs on me, I see. Okay, Lazarus's orders. Man, can't leave you alone. Okay, she's not taking it. What question? Where have you been? Here and there. Avoiding us. It's a good thing. Wouldn't it be terrible if I came around too often and you grew bored of me? Impossible, and you know it. You're the most interesting person I've ever met. You need to meet more people then. Oh, hi Nua! Oh, why is my OBS not wanting to... There you go. Thank you for the raid, Nua. Oh, just chatting. What were you chatting about? Usually you're playing a game, so... Ada makong dong. Hi Nua, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. Yakuza powered by Nihon Toitsu. Ah! I see, how was it? Was it fun? Anyway, hi. My name is Era. I'm a person who happens to be a VTuber. I mostly stream calm and cozy games, so feel free to kick back and relax. Not today though. The themes of today's games might be uncomfortable, so I also speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so sorry if I flip languages, but if you would like to have a translation, I will gladly provide. I also have a about me post on Twitter, so if you would like to read more about me, please go ahead. Today I am testing out a few, not really, today I'm playing a few visual novel demos. All of them not fun and fluffy. They have darker themes. At least for this one. This particular one is 16 up, but it does have themes of death, murder, suicide, assault, drugs, alcohol, things like that. So if that's not your type of jam, please feel free to look away. Your comfort matters to me more. Selamat Hari Raya Idul Fitri, One my flight and batin. I hope your Eid was good, Nua. It's great for me because people are on holidays, so streets are very empty. It's really, if I want to go outside anywhere with a vehicle, it's so quick. Very little traffic jam, but people are starting to get back to work now, right? So yeah, it's starting to pick up again. I hope you had a good break though. I hope you enjoyed the holidays as well. Oh. You share a lens, raising her hands at a half-assed gesture of peace. Fine, keep your secrets if they're so precious. I'll do. Nisha tips her head towards the bar. How about a drink before you share what brings you here? My treat. I'm good. You're turning down a free drink. I'm not thirsty. Nisha smells like she doesn't believe her, and she would be right to. The thirst is never fully satisfied. Fortunately, Nisha is a lot more respectful in boundaries than Cersei's ever been, so she knows not to push it. You don't mind if I make myself one, do you? Go ahead. Nisha slips behind the counter, playfully hip-checking the bartender on service to make more space for her. The bartender shakes their head at her with a smile. Got a head. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good rest, sweet dreams, and I'll see you again next time. Goodbye. It is time for Nua to... Oh, me. Who is this bartender? Jude. Who is Jude? New bartender. A young vampire who works at Elysium. Jude mostly bartends these nights, but they also work as one of Nisha's many ears inside and outside of Elysium. Ah, Jude used to be donor. Hello, hi Aji. Welcome to oh. Why is it always the grandma? Do you like the grandma voice that much? Holy cannoli. A friend asked, why do you need 550 gigs of RAM? Why not? Sometimes you need more RAM than you think. You know, sometimes you need much more disk space than you think. Sometimes you might need more screens than you think. Sometimes you need more things than you think. Yeah, I know. It do be. I mean, is that a... I mean, yeah, I know it's a lot. It's definitely a lot more than what I'm used to using, but sometimes you need to think before you... Sometimes you need to think more than you think. Exactly! Sometimes thinking once isn't enough. Sometimes Sometimes you need to double or triple think before you actually do anything. No, grandma around. Grandma is working on a 8 gig RAM. Help me. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm really bad at talking today. I'm sorry. Lamau, grandma confused with words. I don't know. Granny had a stroke. No! Gosh. Grandma just can't talk and can't read. Alright, so Nisha introduced us to Jude, and then Cersei said, actually, I don't think I care. But you just asked. You know what? Never mind. Jude looks more amused than offended. So you're the one they call Cersei. Weren't you banned for forever? No one actually cares about that, except maybe Lazarus, depending on his mood. Then why do you continue to make it a pain in the ass for me every time I visit? Does it matter? You always find a way in, don't you? Well, thanks to you. I gotta be inventive and creative, because you banned me. Cersei eyes Jude, who's watching their interaction with a strange interest. You're new. Sort of. Cute, you said. Like the song. Their skin can't flush, but they still look bashful. Like the song. Cersei's attention turns to Nisha. Why are there so many new faces here? First the bouncer and now this one. Jude isn't new. They've worked here for quite a while now. Used to be a donor, actually. Cersei doesn't bother hiding her surprise. Lazarus actually changed one of them. No, not Lazarus. Not directly, at least. Another vampire passing through town lost control of his hunger. Drank too much. You know how it goes. The hunger. Insatiable desire a vampire has for blood. It is a need as much as it is a want. The thirst. The yonkening. Failing to keep one's hunger in check tends to have lethal consequences. Lazarus made him change me. Nisha's frowning. But then she notices Cersei watching her and fakes a smile. He saved their life. He did. He really did. More like he ruined it. You wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place if Lazarus hadn't hired you. What happened to the one who made you? Nisha answers for them again. Oh, he's dead. Like, dead. Good riddance. I suppose congratulations are in order, Jude. You survived your fangling year. Slang term to refer to a baby vampire after a year has passed. Given that the vampire didn't get themselves killed one way or another, one will no longer be considered a fangling. What a slang. It was an interesting experience, I bet. Your first year after the change is never easy, but under the right guidance, it's manageable. You may not have had their maker by their side, but Elysium vamps still look up for each other, as long as it's convenient. Nice to meet you at last. Lazarus talks about you so much, I've always felt like I already knew you. Yeah? What's he been saying? Nothing nice. The other night, he went on a rant about you for hours, said that in almost 200 years of unlife, you're the worst bat he's ever met. Hi. Lazarus needs to practice his insults if that's the best he's got. I'm disappointed. Oh, he said far worse. Just didn't think it's polite to repeat. That's just how he expresses his affection. He's a sentimental soul. Oh my god. Is that how they work socially? A lot of sarcasm and stuff. Well, from how I've seen them talk, I believe so. It's only me and Nisha again. Nice kid. They're older than you in mortal years. Like I said, nice kid. Nisha's eyes never leave the drink she's mixing, but Cersei still feels watched. So if you're not here to keep me company, why are you here? I'm looking for someone. You'll have to be a little more specific. Cersei holds up the target's photo for Nisha to see. He's a fangling. I don't know what they call him, but our client says he's been lurking around Elysium the past couple of nights. I'm hoping I'll find him here tonight too. Nisha isn't even looking. Cersei pushes. Recognize him? No one sets a foot inside Elysium without Nisha knowing. Nisha knows Cersei knows that, which is why they both know it's total bullshit when Nisha barely glances at the picture before she shrugs. Boys like that are to a penny in North Haven. What makes you think I would remember? Here we go. Unless you've got something to help remind me. Do I have money? Greed is easy to work with. I do have money, cool. Cersei slides a few pounds over the counter. Nisha is quick to tuck it away inside her pocket. Suddenly, she's got a bounty of information to share. Seth! And your insult's not wrong. He's a fangling and a fairly fresh one too. Maybe a couple weeks dead, give or take. Seth. Fangling, North Haven, already built up an unsavory reputation. Anonymous client plate, Thorn, okay. He has no one. Whoever made him, they're no longer in the picture, which doesn't spell great odds for him in this world. He's only been here twice before, but he should be here tonight unless he's too scared. Why would he be scared? He's been on trial so far. If he wants to stay on the list, he needs to start paying. Oh. But without a job or someone to sponsor his undead life, well, let's just say his options for gathering enough money aren't exactly legal. Not that we care how he earns his keep, as long as it doesn't bring us any unwanted attention. So now that you're after him, I guess I can forget about all that. You definitely won't be able to pay after you're done with him. I'd say sorry, but you're not, you know. Nisha strains her drink into a chilled martini glass. Can I ask what he did? I'm sure you already know. I'm gonna pretend you don't. I don't know! Me, the player, Era doesn't know. If I let you do this, I don't need your permission. I do know Seth's a... So, no, I wanna know what happened to him actually. Cause like... Okay, I know that some... Okay, story-wise, I know that some vampires are not in clans, right? So, does the change happen without regulation? Complete unregulated changes happen. Or is it like, hey, you changed the person. We gotta legalize it now. Come here. I don't know how it works. Most of Elysium's clientele, including yourself, once upon a time should be dead. That doesn't mean you can kill all of them. Okay. I'm only allowing it this time because Seth is an irregular. Wait. That many? Does he like just feed? Wait. Is he like that uncareful with it? Well, yeah, I thought Seth was just causing a, you know, ruckus, like improper behavior, vandalism, rage on the streets, not killing people and dumping their bodies all over the streets. Who's Orion? Oh. Okay, so he does exist. Okay, that's cool. Inspector of the Supernatural Crime Division, making him Dante and Raul's superior. Oh, this is Dante's emergency contact, right? Despite being a vampire, he has a human family. Both his wife and his daughter are aware of his identity and job. Especially daughter Alice, adopted, not his biological child. Vampires shouldn't be able to have children, making Alice a miracle that... Oh, okay. If her identity gets out, it might catch the attention of questionable people. Perhaps it is because of this similarity that Orion finds it difficult to not constantly worry about Dante. Yeah, because he's got a little thing as well. Unknown family, I think it was. So whatever you plan on doing to Seth, spare me the gore details. The less I know, the better for us both. Go ahead. Just don't do it anywhere near Elysium. We have a zero tolerance policy towards violence between vamps here, in case you forgot. How's that going for you, by the way? Just asking, since your zero tolerance policy towards me is hardly being enforced. You're already banned. What are we supposed to do? Ban you again? You could unban me if you're not going to put any real effort into keeping me out. Nisha attempts a weary smile but ends up sighing instead. You act like it was my decision. Oh right, I almost forgot. No matter how much you like to pretend otherwise, you're still Louse's little minion. We don't even like it here. This is my rant. This is my venting channel. My god. Ow. My wrist cracked. And you should know better than to take this personally. You dated him. You know what Lazarus is like. It is all the same to him. I do want to meet him. I do wonder if he's actually going to be a character that I can talk to. Probably yeah, because there was an option to talk to him earlier. But who knows, maybe if I chose that, Cersei's gonna be like, maybe not. And look, he misses me. I don't. Meanwhile, I couldn't be happier to be rid of him. Nisha's eye is more amused than annoyed this time. Is it because your kind has too much time in your hands that you waste so much of it? I guess you'll find out on your own, assuming things go the way you want them to. Nisha drops her grin. She wants to be one of them. She's never dared to say it out aloud, at least not to Cersei, but it's obvious to anyone who pays enough attention. Now, personally, I would never wish the change upon anyone, not even my worst enemy. But every now and then, I'll meet someone who thrives in the night, someone who might as well have been born to be one of us. Nisha's exactly like that. But Cersei will never change her, and unless Lazarus permits it, neither will any of the other vampires that hang around Elysium. Nisha's only chance is Lazarus. We'll see how that turns out for her. Speaking from experience, he loves to disappoint. Back to the Fangling. Will you keep an eye out for him, please? I'll pay you more! Thank you. I'll even send him your way if I see him. In return, you'll make sure he's dealt with far away from here. Deal? Okay. Unless you want Lazarus to, to learn of our little partnership. Cersei couldn't care less if Lazarus learns that Nisha's been working with her detective agency for years now. It's not her who's going to get in trouble, it'll be Nisha, his right hand, who gave away intel on his clients at his club. But it would be inconvenient to lose our best informant. Also, Eddie would nag about it for nights. Yeah, so I guess at this point they're quite familiar with each other then. Also, is this still the prologue? Oh, it's chapter 1! Okay. I thought it's still the prologue. Well, I don't know, much time passes before one of Elysium's goons notified Cersei of the Fangling's arrival. Looks like Nisha's fulfilled her end of the bargain. Now, it's Cersei's turn. Moments later, Cersei finds Seth loitering near the stage. She tried to assume that he's changed since they photographed. He's at least a few years older, though still young enough to have just graduated university. He shaved off that baby fat and grown a mediocre mustache, but the cheeky smile he shoots her way is identical to the one in the picture. For a split second, Cersei hesitates. He still looks so young, so full of life even in death. Then she remembers what he's done. She remembers the women he's hurt. She remembers he deserves this. And I'm going to talk to him, I guess. Oh yeah, because I'm not allowed to do anything here, right? Forgot about that. He's grinning from ear to ear, a little too brightly for someone who's supposed to be dead, and she closes in. Well, hello there. What did I call you? It don't matter. My name Donna. You're welcome to call me whatever you want. Typical of a Fangling. Seth is a slave to his own impulses. Perhaps he's merely deferring to her as an older vampire, or he simply can't help his excitement at a woman showing interest in him first. Either way, she smiles, deciding there's no point in wasting time. Donatello! Right, the Donna I was thinking of is from the American cartoon show. What was it? Cleveland? Cleveland Brown's wife? Donna? That's the Donna that came into my mind. You can tell I did not grow up with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, I am doing the... What is it called? Oof. What is it called? What is it called? Compulsion. I'm doing the compulsion to him. Seth lunges at the opportunity without reservation. Sure, when? I can go anytime. Now? Where to? She has her disgust behind a well-timed giggle. Where are we going? She slips a hand into his and guides the overly eager vamp through the crowd. Hello. Hello, new bouncer. The bouncer who almost didn't let her in earlier still guards the entrance. He doesn't say anything when he sees them, simply watching as they disappear down the dark tunnel. Oh, now it's full color. Cool. I think it was like a different one earlier, right? It was a bit more dim. I don't know, I don't remember. When they get out of the tunnel, Cersei leads Seth through the streets with confidence, knowing exactly where to bring him. 20 years ago! Oh yeah, they've been working together a while. I thought this was like a month or not even a month. At least half a year. That's crazy. I spared its life that night, but I've ended many lives there since to make up for it. That doesn't shut up once. I've never been with a vamp before. Is it better than sex with humans? Shouldn't we get some blood first? He enjoys the sound of his own voice too much. Not even wants to see question her silence. Hello, alleyway that I remember from a couple of minutes ago. Cersei stops at the end of the dingy alley, far away enough from Elysium to maintain her end of the deal. Oh wait, so that means we get to know how to actually kill a vampire then, since the normal things don't work. Seth looks around with a frown. You want to do this here? You want a nice girl like you prefer a hotel? Not a girl. That's jaw dropped stupidly. You mean... I was referring to my age. Oh yeah, of course not. I'm sure you're experienced. Anyway, I'd like to invite you back to mine, but I don't have a place yet. Just rolled into North Haven the other night. I like that I have knowledge of who this person is, so like, you know. You're not fooling me, Seth. She ignores him, letting him laugh nervously to himself while she looks around, checking there's no junkies or creeps hiding around the corner. Just the two of us. And he's back to being excited. No, not in the dumpster! I mean, I don't know, is Cersei into that? I don't know. Oh, there's an Elysium poster here. Say no to drugs. Ew. Okay, she doesn't. You picked a great spot then. No way anyone will find us here. That's the point. As long as we're on the same page. Well, I guess Seth's gonna die. She lunges for him, grabbing him by the throat and shoving him up against the wall. He doesn't need air to survive, but he's forgotten that in his panic. He gasps desperately, clawing at the hand wrapped around his neck. Cersei stares into his eyes the entire time. Is this how you actually do it? He doesn't want to miss the moment of the moment the fight leaves him, the moment he realizes he doesn't stand a chance. He's older. He's stronger. He is going to kill him. Look at those fangs. Sometimes when I see vampires being drawn, it surprises me how long their fangs are. Because sometimes I see them a little bit thicker like this. Sometimes I see them much thinner, almost needle-like, like a snake's fangs. But it's cool to see the varieties. Or sometimes I even see people who draw them with the longer bottom canines, which I think is pretty cool. She only notices he's crying when a stray tear hits her skin. Typical. When threats don't work, they always resort to begging. He's choking on air that he doesn't actually need. I don't know what I did, but she can even feel the joy seeping out of her as Seth's crying grows louder. She forgot how annoying it can be to kill fanglings. They're too sensitive. Whether it's pain or pleasure, they feel everything too strongly. Also, oh god. Also, I forgot that my cursor isn't showing. Hold on. Let me do that. That, and then capture cursor. Oh, it's there now. There you go. I had it up for the past 1 hour and a half. Oopsie. My bad. Oh. Why are you doing this to me? It's a little hard not to will when you're about to kill me, but sure. Sure. She lifts her chin, daring him to speak another word. Okay, he's quiet now. I think we both can agree that you've been stupid. Least you could have done is be more careful with where you take your meals, not eaten as many sheep from the same pen, then maybe no one would have noticed. But no, on top of that, you were childish enough to play with your food and leave evidence behind. He sees the exact moment her words start to seep into his dumb little brain. The games you liked weren't very fun for your playmates, were they? Of course not, you liked that they didn't like it. Thank you. Oh god. Wait. Kesemutan. Hold on. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Okay. How? I don't know. My sitting position. I was sitting a certain way and then I changed sitting position and then leg go you know? My leg is doing the distort voice filter. Like fell asleep, yeah. Wake up! Wake up! It's time to wake up! Okay, I think it's okay, I think it's better. Bit crushed. Hold on.
Wake up! It's time to wake up. Anyway, well, how can your leg fall asleep? Kamu nga ba nakasamutan? Fine. What do you mean fine?
Why do you say fine, Sass? Why does it sound like you don't like being here, meh? Hi Sass, welcome to Era is trying out some visual novel demos. How are you doing today? I'm doing Burn the Midnight Oil by Foxglove Games. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what your body's like. Kalau kamu pernah kesemutan, it's between you and God. And I guess whoever else is nearby when you said, aduh kesemutan. You want me to wake? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you want to go back to sleep? You can go back to sleep if you want. It's fine. you can go honk me. It's fine. It's okay. Hope. I am hoping hope. All right. I'm in the process of killing somebody. I'm in the process of killing a baby vampire who has been feeding off of people and throwing the bodies everywhere. And apparently he also like did other things to the body, because it did say that it's mostly women. So apparently he forced himself upon them, but he said he didn't. So I don't know. He could be lying. I never said that. Oh. I'm not sick. My mom taught me better. Oh god. That turned dark fast. I know. It's none of the ones I'm playing today is comfortable, I would have to say. This, I think the main ones for this is blood, murder, death, suicide, language, drugs, alcohol, things like that. It is the 80s neon noir, so to be expected. It's not some kind of high school romance or some sweet fantasy stuff. The usual. You torture them, Seth. Snack on their flesh while they still breathe. So what if I have to steal a bite? Their blood is good enough to drink, but their flesh is too dirty for us? Every vampire's tried meat before. Yes, even you. I bloody know you have. Would you like that? Would you? Okay, we're all human here, right? None of you are like secretly a fairy or something in chat, right? Would you enjoy it if a vampire was like sucking on your blood, but then when you're still conscious, they kind of like they kind of like nibble out of your body to like snack on and eat your meat while you're still breathing? Would you guys have enjoyed it? I wouldn't. I no, not for me. I'm friends with Peter Pan. That's great. What? So, right. So the scenario, right, Drew, I'm so sorry. This is a heavy question. So the scenario is that our friend Seth here has been drinking a lot of blood from a lot of women, right? And then aside from drinking their blood, he's also been like taking bites out of them. He's like he's eating them while they're still alive. And then Seth said, but they enjoyed it. Is it wrong? Is it wrong that they enjoyed it? So my question to you guys is that if a vampire did that to you, right? If they bit you for blood, but in the process they can like an elbow, would you enjoy it? I'm sorry. That is a very strange question to ask. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I don't know how to feel about that. Are you asking if would ever? No, it's not. Okay. But it's not cannibalism. It's like, it's a vampire. They're not human. They're humanoid, yes, but they're not human, you know? There is a difference. The species different. Former human, ex-human. My god. Era defending the plot by saying it's not cannibalism. No, it's different. It's a vampire. It's different. Can I wash my ears and maybe my brain too? I want that. Go if you can. Put them in the washing machine. Set it to like 1 hour wash and dry, and they go like, you know. If you were to become a vampire, would you bite your ex? Like an ex-partner? No. Because why would I bite someone who I'm no longer interested in? You know? That's kind of weird. Unless maybe, you know, like they're the last person on earth and then I gotta eat before I die. Then that's out of desperation, not out of want, you know? It's kind of like you're at home and then you're hungry, but you only have eggs in your fridge. Then you eat eggs. If you were becoming an ex, would you bite your vampire? So okay. Says from that sentence, my brain thought of like, okay, so the vampire is my. Let's take Cersei as an example, okay? Let's say that Cersei is my girlfriend. She's a vampire. So from your sentence, my image in my brain was like, okay, so Cersei is trying to break up with me. So that means I am in the process of becoming Cersei's ex-girlfriend. So if I would like to retaliate, would I bite her? Stay! Don't leave me, please! Oh my god. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I regret to inform you, but anyway, this is really bad comedic timing, but I gotta BRB. I finished my chalky drink, so I gotta BRB now. I'm so sorry. All right. I'll let the comedy simmer down. I will allow you all to wash your ears, your eyes, your eyes and your brain, and I will return momentarily. Enjoy Cersei staring down at you into your soul. All right. Sus timing. Listen, I'm not skilled enough of a waterbender to control when I go and when I not, okay? Okay, I'm not a waterbender. I can't do that. Imagine if I could though. Imagine if people could do that. That's kind of weird. That would be quite interesting. But maybe unhealthy. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. New avatar, earth, fire, air. So, what do you bend? You don't want to know. We had a conversation in chat about this, didn't we? Where like, okay, waterbenders, they can basically control the entirety of the human body because it's 70% water and other liquids. I don't know if that 70% counts into like blood and urine and other stuff, but that's scary. Ooh, water. I drank water, it tastes good. Oh my god. Anyway, we are back with Cersei. She is talking down on Seth, who is begging for his life and trying to throw out excuses that he did nothing wrong. Do we believe him? No. Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say? I wasn't reading. Did they tell you that before or after you drained and defiled them? I'd ask them personally, but last I checked, the dead don't talk. Well, with the exception of us. Why does that even matter? Aren't we the same? Aren't we? Welcome back, thank you. Then you should know it isn't fair to judge me. We're apex predators. Oh god. He sounds very high and mighty for being a baby vampire. I don't like it. Alright, and last wait, no, different. Somebody, the maker, this one was made by someone else that we don't know. Who cares what happens to the cattle? Food shortage, man. Wait, are we Seth or is that Seth? This is Seth. I don't know where you heard that from, Makong. I'm concerned. Were you thinking of that? I mean, that business is between you and God. I don't want to know what that is, but thank you for sharing, I guess. Thank you for being brave and sharing with the class. I appreciate it, I guess. I don't know. So we are Cersei. Yes, we are. We were able to choose between Cersei, so a vampire lady, or Dante, a werewolf detective. Oh no, detective or cop, I don't remember. I don't know if we'll meet him soon, but it did say his name in the glossary, so he does exist still in the universe. So I guess we could meet him eventually. That is the problem with vampires like yourself. You have no regard for consequences. You think that just because you can, you should. Well, let me clue you in on a little secret. Where did they get that sound from? Holy cannoli, that was great. I felt that. I didn't like it, but it was great for the context. You shouldn't have. Oh. Release him. Who said that? You've got to be kidding me. Release him. I will not repeat myself. There's only... Is it Lazarus? There's only one vampire in the city who dare order Cersei around like that. Oh god. Wait a minute. It's not Lazarus. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay. Bottle. Why the bottle? I don't even know which one it is. Hold on. Why the Oh! Abraxas! You got a name on you, sir. Holy cannoli. Who are you? Captain of the... what? Gio, I was admiring. I was admiring. Can't a woman say eh dia cakep? You know, as in acknowledge what am I supposed to say? Oh god, he ugly. To be fair, I could have said nothing, but you know. Alright, so like, okay, sorry. This is my logic, right? Okay, so if I'm not allowed to call people beautiful or handsome, what am I supposed to call them? Ugly? Then they'd be mad. Then it's gonna be my fault. I could have just said nothing, but sometimes impulses happen. Like... I'm sorry. But he does look handsome though, I do have to say. Lemau. Ya iya kan, kayak oh my god, you're so cute, and then and then like they get weirded out, and then like, what am I supposed to do? Call you ugly? You're gonna be mad that way too. I'm both in the wrong. Just practice your cat calling, homie. I believe you got the dog in you. Cat calling, do I go like pss, 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 pss. No, where's the cat going? No, cat, come here, come back. Tuh kan, salah lagi. Iya kan? I just want to say, oh, that man look handsome, and then somebody gets mad, and I'm like, should I have called him ugly? Is that what you wanted me to do? Anyway, I'm sorry. That's a bit. What is the SSF? Lone vampire on his team, his agents respect him as a leader, but his loyalty to the SSF has made him unpopular with the local supernaturals. Rumor has it that Abraxas once lived as an aristocrat, and he still owns a mansion somewhere in the outskirts of North Haven. He has declined to comment. Blue. I'm looking at his clothes. This is I'm not the biggest fan of vampires when speaking about supernatural creatures. I'm more into like fairies and things like that. Vampires, not so much. They're cool, but I don't naturally gravitate towards them. But this is definitely filling out the vampire aesthetic in my brain, like corset top, overcoat, you know, a lot of accessories, lots of belts. He's got a ring on his finger. He's got a ring on his finger. You married? This is your final warning, Mr. C. I strongly recommend you heed it. I heard it the first time, but I'm not one of your lapdogs. You should ask nicely if you want me to do something for you. As if playing nice with you has ever done any good. How would you know? You never tried. You're trying to distract me, but your efforts are in vain. Tonight, I have even less patience for your antics than usual. SSF. Under the protection? What? That is under the protection of the SSF. If you harm as much as a hair on his head, you will be in defiance of North Haven supernatural law. Privately owned counter-terrorism and intelligence agencies secretly operating under political and financial support from multiple governments and private individuals. Their key priority is to shield the existence of the supernatural world from humans. Wait, then why is Seth under the protection then, if he's been causing that much trouble? SSF has offices all around the world. They hold more power in some places than others. Most agents are supernaturals. Higher-ups are almost exclusively human. Ah, okay. SSF claims to care for the best interest of humans and non-humans alike. Their regulations often put supernaturals at a disadvantage. Their supernatural The supernaturals who have decided to sign up for work at the SSF are at best distrusted by other supernaturals. At worst, they are completely ostracized. Okay, people don't like the SSF. Got it. Purely out of childish spite, she considers plucking a hair from Seth's head just to prove a point. It'll grow back in seconds after all. Alright. It's not as if this would be my first crime. I've broken at least 2 laws just tonight. This is a serious matter. How serious? I cannot say much, just know that Seth is our only witness to an important investigation. Okay. I am? He is? Ow. Cersei must have been holding him up quite high then. If the fall was that loud. In a surprise, Cersei dropped Seth on his behind. Oops. Seth scrambles to his feet, running to hide behind Abraxas' imposing frame. It's hard to tell, but beneath that thick jacket, Abraxas is hiding almost 6'5". Interesting detail that Why would you disclose that to me? That's odd. But hey, 6'5". Cersei! Cersei! Whoa! Normally, no self-respecting vampire would run into an SSF agent for help, but Seth either doesn't know that, or yeah, no, he definitely has no respect for himself. One of my agents is waiting for us around the corner. Where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Abraxas answers without pause. I am. I'm not. I fail to see how that's my problem. Abraxas can look more bored if he tried. It's infuriating how he always carries himself with perfect poise, even as his shoulders hang heavy with guilt he thinks no one can see. Thank you for not putting up too much of a fight this time, Miss Cersei. I appreciate it when you are willing to collaborate. Unlike the rest of his good-for-nothing squad, Abraxas has never, not even once, flinched in the face of her wrath. But there's always a time for firsts. Collaborate? You want me to show you how I collaborate? I'm yelling at him! Got the lighting in the cutscenes. They're so nice. She storms up to him. Even in heels, she has to glare up at him. But the height difference has never intimidated her. Oh, he got earrings as well. This is unnecessary. I could hear you perfectly fine where you stood. Yeah, poke him in the chest. Poke him. Show him who's boss. Not even a flinch. Do it again. Very mature. You're more than welcome to waste my time on any other night, Miss Cersei, just not this one. He tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking his path. Don't pretend you're above this. You love arguing with me. That's why you're always in my business, messing with my work. His Prospero is the only hint that her words have affected him in any way. I'm not in your business, you're in mine. Right, sure, that's why I stalked you here. Oh wait, that wasn't me, that was you! I did not stalk you. Coincidence? I think not. It isn't the first time you have brought prey to this alley. I was in the area looking for Seth and figured it would be worth a look. So yes, it is nothing more than a coincidence that I found you. I don't believe that. He moves to pass her again, but she moves again to block him. Do you even know who you're protecting here? Do you even know what he's done to his victims? Yeah, that's why, right? Do they not care about that? And if he's such an important witness to a case, did they not get him earlier unless the case was very, very recent? You don't want to talk, you just tried to kill me! Seth pushes out his chest, mimicking Abrax's stance as best as he can. You saw what she did, you saw everything, right, Captain? But Seth only gets louder. The she-devil threatened me. That's attempted murder! What are you waiting for? Do your job and arrest her. Cersei doesn't rise to her own defense. There's no need, because she sees Abraxas' response coming from a mile off. On what grounds? I just told you she tried to murder me! This isn't something the SSF is concerned with. We cannot get involved every time there is a minor squabble between supernaturals. Oh my god. I feel bad for a little bit. They trade a peeved glance at the unintentional coordination. After a stony stare, Abraxas is first to break the tense silence. You have no authority here, Miss Cersei. Now go on your way, and I'll go mine. The palm of his cold hand goes along the small of her back, gently pushing her aside. Then he grabs Seth by the elbow to drag him to the mouth of the alley. Cersei follows, right at their heels. What happens to him after you get what you need? You'll release him! You'll follow protocol and release him. But he's a criminal. Because he's predictable like that, Abraxas just offers her the usual spiel. The SSF is a counterterrorism and intelligence agency. We investigate and neutralize supernatural threats for the greater good of society. We have neither the time nor a reason to chase down all the addicts, muggers, and vandals who haunt the streets. Even if I wanted to do something, we have no case against him. What about the bodies? I cannot abuse the law by detaining him without proof of crime. My word is your proof. Have I ever lied to you before? Many times? Well, okay then. But I'm not lying this time. He pauses, turning to look at her. She meets his assessing stare with confidence. If you have proof that this vampire has violated supernatural law, you should gather your evidence and report it to the Supernatural Crime Division. What is that? A wizard. Wait. Does he work there? Orion Walker. Okay, so I'm going to report to where Dante, the other MC, works. Okay. What? Nor me judge. Huh? SCD. Secret Police Division focused on investigating and preventing supernatural crime, led by a wizard called Advic. Special Crimes Division, I see. I'll put in a word with the inspector or whoever's on shift to make sure he's looked into as soon as possible. And if he is indeed guilty of the claims you make, I'll personally ensure that he gets what he deserves. Now, will you please step aside and let me do my job? No! She steps back, hiding her fangs behind tightly pressed lips. Okay. He's not going to report anything. By the time they get through the backlog to his file, Seth will already have fled the city. She'll surrender him to the SSF custody for now. There's no other option, but as soon as he's out of their sight... Seth snickers under his breath. Ow. Who hit him? 1 second, Seth's taunting her. Ooh. The next, he's curled up on the floor, clutching his broken nose as he cries out in pain. Well, I didn't punch him, so it's gotta be him. It happened so fast, she almost missed the look of uncharacteristic rage on Abrax's face. Mind your tongue in the presence of a lady. Aw, thank you. Wait. I may be forgetting something, but like... I got caught up in the story. It is a romance! I forgot about that. I'm like, oh, this is a mystery. I completely forgot that this is a romance. Oopsie. Clearing his throat, he actually has the audacity to look sheepish when his eyes meet Cersei's. We'll take a detour. The nose will heal before we reach the office. Hope the car crashes on the way. For a split second, she thinks she sees the ghost of a smile grace his lips. Great, now I'm hallucinating. I'm being delusional. Good night to you too, Miss Cersei. Grabs the back of Setsudi, effortlessly lifting him with one arm and carrying him out of the alley. Well, I'm alone now. She doesn't watch them leave. Too mad. My target. I paid good money for that target. Oh, I'm a bat now! Oh, and it moves. Oh, that's so cute. Friend shape! When she's certain she's still alone, she transforms and flies into the night. Is this my... Oh. This is my home! Ooh. Cersei flies through an open window of her flat. She transforms just in time to land on her feet inside. Who the hell does he think he is? What's his name? Does Eddie live here as well? She stalks around the tiny space, tearing off her clothes while cursing Abraxas in every language known to mankind. She's never known anyone more frustrating. People still stop in front of a mirror so she can adjust her underclothes and check her makeup. Her reflection makes her pause. Oh, so in this universe is a myth. I wish the myths were true and vampires didn't have reflections. Okay. So it's just a thing. It's not like a mirror silver thing. When she sees herself in the mirror, she can never resist picking her appearance apart. The red lips painted that color so her mouth would match her eyes. The black hair she frantically restyles with every change of the seasons. The body had stopped aging the year she thinks she turned 22, only a few days short of 23. She tries to carry herself to show she's older than she looks, but staring herself down in the mirror, she can't help but feeling hopelessly young. Man, I'm 100. That checks out. I'm also 100 grandma. In the near 100 years of her existence, she's reinvented herself dozens of times. So why do I still look so like the girl I used to be? I wish I could forget her, but every time I see myself, there she is. At least she's beautiful. Small mercy. I'm too old to mop around like this. Cersei picks her clothes back up, slipping them back on. Ooh! Ah, so this is what's inside the overcoat. It's embarrassing, really, letting Abraxas shake her confidence like this. Cat! Oh my god, I have a cat! She quiets her steps, sneaking around as she searches for the little intruder. She catches the culprit under her haphazardly discarded bra. Her neighbor's cat. Oh, it's not my cat. Ellie! How did you manage to escape her owner this time, huh? Psst, 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 that Ellie. Luring her from her hiding spot. She's not sure the sounds actually make a difference. The cat just seems to really like her. Or why else would you sneak in here all the time, She picks the cat up, cradling her in her arms and pressing a kiss to her head. Mrs. Harris. Or Mrs. Harris has to be worried sick about you. Wait here, I'll have Eddie take you home. What if Ellie doesn't want to go home? Downstairs. Ah, wait, it's been like 20 years, so I wonder if oh my. Hi Song, welcome to Burn the Midnight Oil. How are you doing today? I wonder if Eddie's appearance would change. It has been 20 years since I first met him, so... Good morning! A human who's worked with Cersei for 20 years now, he manages their clients, paperwork, and anything else Cersei doesn't want to deal with herself. Oh, so they made it together. Oh! I thought Cersei was already working as an investigator, and then Edgar joined in. Ah, I see. Edgar hunched over his desk, nose buried in mountains of paperwork. Oh. Holy cannoli, he has changed. He's not a boy anymore, Cersei! Do you know how to kill vampires already? When Eddie's working, he might as well be dead to the rest of the world. The only sign he's an actual living person, and not an eerily realistic statue, is when his hand moves to scratch at his 5 o'clock shadow. Sometimes it's all too easy to forget that Edgar isn't the same boy I met 20 years ago. Edgar is the only human companion she's ever had. She knows their relationship isn't conventional. Vampires don't keep the company of humans they aren't feeding on, or sleeping with, or are planning to change. Gender bend. Alright, got it. I'm gonna be...
Look, Papa, I'm a real boy. On Edgar dialogue, okay.
No Edgar yet, so not yet. Edgar isn't a blood bag, or... Okay. So... Right, he's the, I'm guessing the person who talks with other people. Would I say manager? Maybe manager, because he's the one taking care of the files and stuff. Is this a detective game? Yes. It is a supernatural neon noir romance mystery. It's a lot, quite a bit. He's a friend! Edgar is friend! Oh my god! Perhaps our only friend in this world. What about Ellie? The cat. When we first met, we looked the same age. Perhaps that's why it feels so strange to watch him grow while I don't. Wearing old suits him. Where he used to be cute, he's now handsome. I agree with that, Cersei. Ooh. Oh, wait, is he one of the romanceables? Wait, hold on. Let me check the itch page. Because I know that Abraxas is a romanceable. Edgar is a romanceable. Ooh. There's quite a bit, actually. So, other than Abraxas and Edgar, there's 6 romanceables and 1 lady. Got 1 lady romanceable. Ooh. Ooh. I'm a little sad that I can't date the other MC, because that would be really cool. I don't think I've ever seen a visual novel like that. I'm gonna scare him a little bit. Boo. Give me your blood. In a surprise, the back of Edgar's hand knocks over his coffee mug. Oop. Her quick reflexes let her catch it before any coffee spills, and Edgar, he'll lose it if anything stains his precious document. Edgar wipes the sweat from his brow, breathing out a faint sigh. Hold on, you said the gender bend voice on Edgar dialogue. This is gonna be a bit.
That was close.
As soon as his immediate relief is over, he scowls. This is gonna be a bit for me.
You're a little old for peekaboo, don't you think?
I'm a little too old for most things. If I let my age stop me, I would have been a very boring eternity ahead of me. He sits down on the edge of his desk. You'll never guess what happened again tonight.
Abraxas messed up to drop the knee.
How did you know? She was talking about Ellie, but being reminded of Abraxas sours her mood. How'd you know?
Heard you cursing up a storm upstairs.
Ah, right. Thin floors. Ewa is 2-person now, hehe. Edgar doesn't ask for details, well aware Cersei will supply them regardless. It never takes much for her to go off on another one of her rants about Abraxas and the Supernatural Secrecy Force. They've been a thorn on their operations since the very start. Separate from the Supernatural Crime Division, the SSF are an intelligence agency specialized in so-called counterterrorism. Bluntly speaking, they've been ordered to do whatever it takes to ensure that the existence of supernaturals remain a secret from the larger world. They spy and manipulate the narrative behind the scenes, only stepping forward when an incident grows big enough that it threatens exposure. On occasion, they will even directly eliminate assumed threats. The SSF higher-ups are all mortals, but they send supernaturals like Abraxas to do the dirty field work for them. Many would insist that the SSF are a necessary evil, but everyone still thinks supernaturals who join up are sellouts. Innocence or guilt matters little to the SSF. Their job is quite literally to brush things under the rug, usually at the expense of non-human. Cities have experienced a rise of vampires. Don't let the SSF anywhere near if they can help it. Ooh, are we having like a vampire boom currently? First, to historical events in which a single or several vampire clans have set up a stronghold in a region. Aside from wizards, these strongholds tend to shun the presence of other non-humans. In the past decade, Paris has been Europe's largest vampire stronghold. On the other hand, the British vampire population, once prosperous, has been on the decline for generations. Alright. But in places like North Haven, it's hard to get all the different non-humans to agree on anything other than not wanting humans to discover us. Not surprised they intervened again, but I am surprised they haven't shut Thorn investigations down yet, given our egregious list of violations. What do we do? Founded by them, accept jobs from humans, supernatural alike. They even take contracts to slay vampires. I don't like Abraxas any more than you do, but I've got to give it to him. His patience with you has been impressive. Careful, that almost sounded like a compliment. But he's not wrong. Cersei should be a major liability to the SSF books. She's bent or outright broken their rules plenty of times, yet Abraxas doesn't report half of the stuff she gets up to. Because of that, he now seems to believe she owes him some kind of favor. As if I ever ask him for help. You know what? Maybe he fancies you. Perish the thought! My colossal ego is inclined to agree, but I don't think that's it. Besides, he's married. But his wife passed away ages ago, so he's a widow. And yet, even after all this time, he still hasn't taken off his wedding ring. Wait, did he get married as a human or as a vampire? I don't know. I could read the profiles on the itch page, but I don't want to. I want to go in this game blind. About 15 years ago, when they'd spoken face to face for the first time, it'd been one of the first things she'd noticed about him. At the time, she'd been disappointed, assuming his wife was still alive. She's done a lot of awful things without guilt, but sleeping with married men was something she liked to avoid. Thank you for the lurk! And for the hydrate as well. I reached for the wrong cup. I have water. Water good. And I should be drinking a lot considering the amount of things I'm reading. In hindsight, she recognizes she dodged a bullet, even if only barely. It's a long time, I suppose. Edgar trashes his nose bridge, giving away how nervous he is. It never fails to amuse her how easy he is to read. Well, that's quite sad, isn't it? He must have loved her very much. Must be painful, missing someone that long. I guess. Cersei knows far too well what it feels like to mourn someone you'll never hold again. It doesn't have to mean that you love them. But Edgar wouldn't be thinking about her experience in this moment. He must be thinking about his sister. Oh, is that the person who died and then you're like, I gotta kill vampires now? On to more fun matters. Remember what day it is? With everything going on tonight, she'd nearly forgotten herself, so she can't say she blames him when Edgar pulls a face that says he definitely doesn't remember. Of course I remember, it's February. 19? 21? First of all, it's March. You are correct, it is March. You are correct. Is it really? I can never tell when it's raining all year round anyway. Oh, fine, I'll tell you. It's our anniversary! Or what? It's been 20 years since the night we first met. Oh. Is that something to celebrate? I do want to know what this leads to. It's vague, and I want to know. Yo! Yes! Edgar looks great, by the way. I don't know about you, but I'm surprised we made it this long. Now that we can agree on, wasn't one of us supposed to kill the other by now? Yeah. You agree! Let's go! We love Edgar. We love Eddie. He says it lightly, but he's half serious. One of them should be dead by now. Wood. Oh, the way they do smoke is really nice. Look at that. Yeah, actually, I don't really see a lot of gradients being used from what I can tell. It's very much like halftones and cell shading. It's really nice. It's really, really nice. Edgar lights a cig, barely hiding a grin when he shoves it between his lips. Cersei smirks back at him. This kind of banter has long been part of their daily routine. She provokes him, he retorts with some snark. They laugh or roll their eyes, then rinse and repeat. It had taken a while to get here, of course. When they first met, Edgar was so angry with the world, he took everything as an insult. He's mellowed out over the years, gotten better at reserving his anger for when it's actually warranted. Most of the time. I should let our client know that we didn't get the fangling. It's annoying, but they don't have any other option. Their anonymous client was clear in their instructions. Seth must die tonight, or else no reward. With Seth in the SSF's custody, there is no way they can get to him before the sun's up. Just realized. We'll have to return the deposit, won't we? The right thing to do. Can we afford to do that? Per your request, we've taken fewer jobs as of late, so we're stretched even thinner than usual. If you want to feel more secure about keeping the lights on, you could take a few more cases. Or spend less on clothes. Why would I do either of those things when you're always working so hard to make sure we're a month ahead on rent? Appreciate you, Eddie! I've only got so much hair, Cersei. And I've only got so many dresses. Edgar leaves a sigh. Thought you might say that. I'll just take it out of my own pay then. Oh no. He nods, pleased with his quick thinking. The Golden Cat. Anyway, I can all wait until tomorrow. Let's go to the Golden Cat and celebrate our 20th. Pub frequented by Supernatural, its name is based on the original owner's cat. Cersei and Dante Ooh! We might meet Dante! Ooh! We might meet the other MC! Edgar looks like a younger version of Big B Wolf from... Oh no, wait, you're right! Oh, I also really like Big B. When we first saw... I don't know if you were here yet, but when we first saw Edgar 20 years ago in game time, he already looked good. He already looked good. But now I'm just like... I'm sad. And Cersei doesn't look a day older. You don't need to use our anniversary as an excuse. We go there every night. But tonight will be special. Drinks on me. Bro, you're already paying for my rent with your paycheck. Come on. Stop that. Stop it right now. Well, technically it's our rapidly depleting business funds that we'll be paying, but sentiment stands. You sure know how to spoil a bat. So that's a yes. Right, let me just fetch my coat. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something important? No one's home. No one's home. We're never gonna beat the... Hey! It's called admiring. Can I not yearn for somebody? May they be fictional or real? May I not want to be in their presence, bask in their light, and say nice things to them, and say that they're doing well and that I'm proud of them? Am I not allowed to do that? Ili... I hope it's not the SWAT team at the door, right? That's not gonna be good for me. They share a knowing look. Is it the landlady or the landlord or whoever is it who takes my rent? Whoever owns the building. I only know one person who knocks like that. You take it. But I always answer the door. In a minute. Only because you're so good at it. Edgar puts out his cig and walks over to the door, opening it to reveal Mrs. Harris! Edgar, Cersei, thank goodness you're still here. Mrs. Harris, their next door neighbor, rushes inside. Who are you, Mrs. Harris? The elderly neighbor who lives next door to Thorn Investigations. She never complains about the strange guests who frequent her neighbors at odd hours. Thank you, Mrs. Harris. Why would you be jealous of my allegations? Does that mean you want the allegations to be pointed at you? I mean, by all means, take the blame. Then I'd be free. I'd be a free woman. Man. Mrs. Harris is a she's kind of an old woman. She's a kind old woman. Okay. Sorry, I can't read. She's a kind of old woman who thankfully never complains about the suspicious people going in and out of Thorne's investigations at all hours. Helps that her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Same goes for her hearing, actually. And brains are not braining. Women's rights! Women's right! But I'm good with the allegation. Alright, we'll share the allegation then, sure. It's allegedly we are all doing it. This is a collective. We are the hive mind. Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you. I know how busy you are doing your detective work, saving the day and all that, but I can't find my baby anywhere. Her baby being her cat, Ellie. I feel awful bringing this to you at this hour, but would you mind having a look for her? I couldn't sleep knowing she's somewhere out there, cold and alone, and lost. Shivering to death, my poor baby. Her wailing's loud enough to wake up the entire building. Edgar starts to sweat. Edgar doesn't look like he's in the mood to go on a cat hunt. Luckily for him, they won't have to. Good news, we already found her. Her bawling immediately stops. You did? Yes, she's upstairs. Yes? Edgar guides Mrs. Harris to the sofa. She sinks into it with relief. Oh, how lucky I am to have the city's finest detectives as my neighbors. It's not that hard to find someone who's hiding inside your own home. Cersei retrieves Ellie from upstairs, hesitantly returning her to her owner. Edgar watches the exchange with amusement. He's been nagging for ages that she should just stroll down to the shelter and pick up a cat of her own. Sadly, I lack the confidence to keep something living alive. Mrs. Harris hugs the cat to her chest. Ellie lets out a not-so-pleased meow. You saved my baby again! How can I ever repay you two? It's nothing. We're glad to help you anytime, free of charge. Oh, she'll bake us biscuits! Oh my god! Knowing she wouldn't even be able to eat them, and no good could come from having Mrs. Harris lurking around useless unless necessary, Cersei tries to tell her. There's really no... Okay, so vampires can't ingest? Is this like ingestion or tasting? Because in some stories, vampires can't do human food. Or in some, they just do it for the taste, but it doesn't give them the satisfaction of being full. Edgar would like some biscuits, though. Seriously? Edgar looks offended. I'm always serious about dessert. Me too, Edgar. Me too. Very good, Mr. Thorne. It is important for growing boys to eat plenty. You joke. The only thing Edgar's growing is a pitiful beard. Edgar rubs his jaw. I have a biscuit! You go, Song! You go get him! Go get him! Heck yeah! Bend them over from their tummies, you know? And for that you need plenty of calories. Sure. Percy gently gets Mrs. Harris up out of her chair and guides her to the door. All the way there, Mrs. Harris rambles about what she's going to bake tomorrow. Cersei almost has to shove her out the door. When it's finally shut behind her, Cersei turns to glare at Edgar. What? It would be foolish of me to turn away free food. Anyway, with Mrs. Harris gone, there's only one thing left to do. Drinks? Drinks. To the bar, senor! Ooh! Oh, it's so nice. And it's like clean and not grungy like Elysium. And it's not in the sewers. The Golden Cat is almost the polar opposite of Elysium. All supernaturals and even a few humans who are in the know come here. As long as you keep your fangs, claws, wands, and whatever you've got to yourself, you're welcome to pop in for a drink. Love the coat on you, it looks so good. Oh. Entering the pub, Cersei's eyes immediately hone in on one guest in particular. Oh look, it's your little friend. Raul. This is another romanceable. I love coats. I also love coats. They look great. I wanna wear one, but not in this climate. Heck no. Raul is a local cop with muscles that aren't just for show. He's seated near the bar, nursing a beer in one hand. Now that's partner officer and one of the humans in the SCD. Thanks to his family's connections and knowledge, Raul got glimpses into the world of supernaturals very early, and his fascination with it has only grown, ultimately resulting him joining the force. Okay. Are we going to approach him? No. Don't call him that. The way you phrase it makes it sound indecent. But he is your friend. Last I checked, your only friend. I have other friends. There's Richard back in my hometown, though I haven't spoken to him to the Pratt in some time, or even thought about him in a while. And there's you. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, of course. Why are you blushing, though? Embarrassed by how much his words mean to her, Cersei is quick to change the subject. Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind, looking more than a little flustered himself. Raul's gay! Wait, does that mean I can't romance him as a woman? Hold on. How does this work? Cause like... Because if Raul is actually gay, then I can't romance him as Cersei. I gotta romance him as Dante. Oh, that's actually very interesting. What makes you say that? He's never responded to any of my flirting. Perhaps he's just not into you. No, he's definitely gay. He only flirts with Raul to mess with Edgar, but it still surprises her Edgar hasn't noticed his friends not into women. Is he really so obvious, or is Raul just that private? Maybe it's easier for her to tell because she also enjoys the company of her sex. Alright, there's a female love interest, though I don't know what the orientation is, but... Cersei seems to swing both ways, or is a rotating door, so... Whatever works. I don't know what Dante is. I never met him yet. Wait, you've been flirting with him? That's what he's mulling over? I walk up to Raul. Edgar greets him first. Evening. Did you get off work early tonight? One female plays Milady. Yeah, and it's actually romanceable. It's not a best friend type of character like Theo in Mirage Noir. So we can have a lady romance between Cersei and the lady character. I haven't met her yet. Her name's on the itch page, but I forgot. There's 3 other romanceables that we haven't met yet. Yeah, it's Edgar, Abraxas, Raoul. One guy, one lady. Edgar and Raoul have an interesting friendship, if you can call it that. They meet up every few weeks, but it's never a planned thing. They'll just sit next to each other and chat over a few drinks, bonding over being humans in a world of supernaturals or whatever. Oh, hello Edgar. Unfortunately, I'm technically still on the clock. Good to see you as well, Cersei. Have you been well? I didn't read that correctly. Raoul nods to Cersei, acknowledging her too. He's smiling, but she can't tell if it's out of politeness or if he's genuinely happy to see them. Sure. What about you? Are you here on official business? Anything we should look out for? Well, he takes a look around. Where's your pup, by the way? Rare to see you without him. Here. Dante! This is the other MC. Barely a moment after he's mentioned, Cersei watches Dante, Raul's police partner, step inside the bar. Half-human, half-hellhound who works at the SCD. Having struck a deal with his boss and late mother's friend Orion, Dante is unable to resign for the moment. To protect his real identity, Dante pretends to be a werewolf. The only one who knows the truth is Orion. There he is. That's the male protag. Speak of the devil. Or werewolf, I guess, if we're being technical. Dante looks a little out of sorts, hair sticking up even more than usual. Oh my, hello, what a fine lady! Hi, aunt. Welcome to Burn the Midnight Oil. How are you doing today? This is me. This is the MC that I'm playing. I could either play as the lady or the dude. I picked the lady. And this is my work partner, human. The lady is a vampire and the guy, the male MC is a half human, half hellhound. Supernatural, neon noir, romance, the mystery, supernatural, yeah, you know. A lot. A lot of things in one thing. Even at some point I even forgot that this is a romance. I thought it was like pure mystery, but then I saw a handsome guy and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on a minute. He notices them immediately, but doesn't even spare them as much of a grunt of acknowledgement. Rubbing his arm, he instead stops at the other side of the bar to order a beer. Always thought of him as a loose cannon, waiting to burst, but he looks especially on edge tonight. Something rattled him. Then again, Dante has never... You scared me, but thank you. Fear. Loud sound, Yeah, fun fact, when any one of you redeems the full set or the drink, I kind of get jump scared by my own notification sounds. Very funny. Dante's never behaved the way you would expect an officer to. Perhaps that's why I mind him less. Is he avoiding us? I think he can hear you. Yes, that was the point. She raises her voice. Perfect timing, Dante. We were just talking about you. What? No, we weren't. You do realize that when you say it like that, you only sound more suspicious. Cersei. Raoul rests his chin on his palm, watching the scene with a little too much amusement for her liking. For some reason, Dante seriously freaks Edgar out. Now, this shouldn't be so surprising because Edgar's been so easily scared as long as Cersei's known him. However, he's especially intimidated by Dante. Hey, it's the two MCs together. I really like how their color palette is roughly the same. Different ratios, but it's really nice to look at. He got his belly button now, look at it. Purple, heck yeah. You looked at it correctly, oh my god. You're correct. It is. There's some purple, there's some blue. You're correct, you're correct. Yeah, you're correct. Oh my god, he can see colors. So his defense, Dante looks like he'd punch your lights out if you look at him the wrong way, on the wrong day. But you have to be pretty stupid to try something on Eddie while I'm around. In the meantime, Dante has picked up his spear and walked over. He offers a nonchalant wave with his free hand, which is probably as good of a greeting as they'll get from him. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If he don't want speaking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse. Oh, he'd also ran into him to Abraxas. You're ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently? Being reminded of Abraxas's existence again sets a frown on her face. Not really. When Dante smirks, Cersei knows he's gotten exactly what he wanted by bringing up Abraxas. I heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses. Museum? Explosion? Could that be related to why Abraxas needed Seth? I guess they'll be wandering all around the city till that's sorted, keeping an eye on things. If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot. His smugness sniffs. His smugness shifts to curiosity. Oh my god. Heard anything about that though? Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to. And speaking of from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Sorry, I'm just trying to think about the correlation of like why Abraxas would be investigating a museum explosion unless it's strongly connected to the supernatural, which Seth is a witness of. Or maybe there's more to it, you know, I don't know. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Ral wouldn't let us anything, but maybe you will? You didn't give me a chance to say anything. Also, I just noticed, and I just saw it on Cersei, but I thought it was makeup, but other characters also have, like, blue things on their eyelids. I don't know what it's for. I don't know what it's for, but it does make it look pop out more. Which is nice. Pretty cool, so I guess it's not makeup then. Not exclusively makeup. You could have forced him to. I have the power to do that, so yes, I could have forced the answers out of him. If she really wanted to, she could use compulsion on either of them right now, and there wouldn't be much they could do about it. Not the shaker because he's about as stubborn as one gets, but Raul's only human. She won't though, not because she's squeamish about compelling either of them, she's just not curious enough. Still, if Dante will tell her anything, she'll take it. Well, what you got? Since you asked so nicely, no. Man! Edgar reaching away to get away from Dante interrupts. Okay, well you two look busy and you were in desperate need of a drink. We'll leave you to it. But come on, Cersei, you've bothered them enough for tonight. Leave the men alone. How dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. Raul waves to Edgar. Good to see you, Edgar. Yeah, cheers. Oh, they're besties. I mean, they should be. They're humans working for the supernatural, so, you know, it gets tough. Edgar takes her arm and she begrudgingly lets him pull her to another corner of the bar. They have their usual seats close to the bartender. When they drink a lot. So it's good to have easy access. In order to maintain some level of dignity, we've agreed to never discuss exactly how much our income goes to the Golden Cat. The bartender is swift. In a minute, they have their usuals in front of them. Some cocktail for Edgar and a totally not conspicuous glass of red wine for Cersei. So when are we going to address the elephant in the room? Edgar sips his cocktail, raising a single brow to Cersei's question. I'm talking about your addiction to sugar. It'd be criminal to even call that a drink. It's about 1% alcohol and 109% sugar. Not quite sure those numbers add up. Besides, what right do you have to judge anyone's choice of drink when you order the same thing every night? Why waste money on alcohol when it just spoils the taste of what I really want? I thought alcohol enhanced the taste of blood. Actually, I can't believe I've ever asked you that before. I've never asked you that before. He knows exactly why he hasn't asked. With each year that passes, Edgar grows more determined to avoid acknowledging what she really is. Depends on the vamp, but nothing will ever be drinking it fresh from the tap. And have you started doing that again? She doesn't miss the regret in his eyes before he averts them. Still, she can't help the irritation that she feels at what he's insinuating. Not since I ended things with Lazarus, you know that. Right. But you think that's a lie? I didn't say that. Even if I were doing it, I'm not like that fangling I met tonight. I have self-control. I'm fully capable of making my own decisions. I don't drink from people who don't want me to. Is that a thing? No, I mean, like, it definitely is a thing, but, like, I wonder what the ratio is for that. Well, considering there are donors in Elysium, so quite a bit, I'd imagine. And I certainly don't drain people, so you can stop looking at me like I bit your pasty ass. Oh, man. So Cersei has standards. Very good. Edgar's face falls in his hands, but his trembling shoulders do little to conceal his laughter. Not funny. I'm annoyed with you. You know I'm sorry. Sorry I'm annoyed? Sorry you said it in the first place? Oh? She's grinning now too. Then why the laughter? Why do you have to call me pasty? You know I've been trying really hard to build a tan. You should give up on that. You're only adding that to the constellation of freckles on your face. But you like my freckles. I said that? Well, I must have been lying, since I'm apparently lying about everything these days. He grimaces. Seems he thought she was going to let that one get swept under the rug. Sorry, Cersei. I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you're not like that. I know you wouldn't. It's just hard to forget the shit I've seen, the things I know you're capable of if you weren't held back by your own morals. It always comes back to this, huh? Edgar only likes a Cersei who stands up against her own kind and looks out for the weak. Not the Cersei who lures strangers into her bed and sucks their blood. I don't know how to tell him that I'm both. I don't. Nothing's holding me back. Nothing's holding me back. You make it sound like I'm forced to do this, but I choose to. Okay, my bad. I mean, hey, if you want to go for someone, you're gonna get both sides of the coin, right? If you only want one side, you're not doing it right. Let me drink water. Yeah, true. I'm done from. Heck yeah! The commitment, we love it. It's not an easy choice. She's been like that fangling. She's been worse, and it was fun. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar will look at her if she confesses that to him. I understand. Except he doesn't. Therein lies the problem. Edgar clears his throat and puts on a smile that trembles at the corners. We're here to celebrate. We should talk about happy things, shouldn't we? Courtesy of decades of practice, the smile she puts on herself is a lot more convincing. Right. Like a girly choice of drink. We're still on that? Hey, aside from the increased risk of diabetes, I find it cute that you have a sweet tooth. He's 42. So, he was like... Wait. 22, that means, when I met him. Because we met 20 years ago. Oh yeah, then he wasn't that much older than... Cersei was 22 as well. When she turned... At 42 years old, being described as cute is no longer very flattering, but... Wait a second. He presses a finger to his lips, then motions to the radio playing on the counter. News is on. Wait! Wait, do I want to do the distort on this one? That'd be so funny though. Bro, I don't know how clear this would be. Hold up. No, you don't need to redeem it. I do it. Thank you. Darn. Local authorities have stated a gas leak caused the explosion at Beaumont Museum last night. I gotta like change whenever I'm not doing the voices. So it was Beaumont Museum? Private museum belonging to the Beaumonts, a historically renowned wizard family. Ooh. The only known living member of the Renaud Beaumont, who retired decades ago and hasn't been heard of since. Ooh, he gone. Is she immersive? Heck yeah! Thank you! Thank you for helping with me with the audio. Now I can sound like a girl, like a boy, and a radio. And a ghost, and God, apparently. Most of its exhibitions are off limits to humans, but there is a public wing to keep up its appearance of being a normal museum. Besides the public wing, all other exhibitions are only available to visitors upon invitation. Due to a recent incident, the museum is closed until further notice. Okay. Mr. Dante said the SSF were digging around, right? The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till repairs on the private wing are complete. Blah blah blah. Among other news, the body of 23-year-old Jane Stewart was found last night. Earlier this month, Miss Stewart was reported missing. My god, has human news always been this boring? So it's the same thing. Someone was robbed, someone was murdered, someone was kidnapped. At least there's an explosion involved in this time. What was the aftermath? The next day, there's something else. Not anything worse, but nothing better either. You don't have to listen to the news to know how terrible the world can be. Just step outside. Ever been? Edgar and Cersei look up at the bartender. What, to Beaumont Museum? He's owned by one of the greatest wizards of our time. Subspecies of human born with the ability to use their life force as magic. The substantial life force grants them double, sometimes even triple. Life expectancy of normal humans. They are immune to most human diseases. Although it varies from one wizard to another, no wizard has... Okay, so they can die. It's not unlimited. When a wizard has exerted the supply, they must rest to recover. They may experience magic sickness. Curable early stages, continues to ignore. Cannot use magic again if it's too long. Or die. Societies, smaller, covens, large... Okay. The glossary, there's a lot. Oh my god. But it's really nice though. That means, well, because it's a mystery, you gotta keep in mind a lot of terms and stuff, right? But it's also nice because if you step away from the game long enough and then you start to forget what and who these things are, it's always gonna be here. Very good. Very cool, Foxglove. Renaud Beaumont. He's 1900s, supposedly. No one has seen him in decades. He left all this research business in the hands of his successor, Simone Beaumont, before disappearing. Whoosh. And he owns the Beaumont Museum. Never heard of him. What makes him so great? Many things. For starters, he Cersei doesn't bother to listen, focused on twirling her drink around in her glass. But Edgar nods along, genuinely interested for whatever reason. In a way, he has to be ancient now. He retired from the public eye decades ago. If he's even still alive, it won't surprise me if he didn't know what's happened to his family's museum. Maybe we should set it on fire again and make sure he gets the memo this time. You wouldn't actually, would you? Want to find out? We have an annoying habit of doing the opposite of what I ask you, so no comment. The bartender leaves to serve another customer. Edgar starts patting his pockets. I'm all out. Don't hold yourself back on my account. The corner shop should still be open. Sure, you don't mind me leaving you alone? He suddenly climbed to his feet. I think I'll live, or at least not die. Again. I'll be back in no time. Bye, Eddie! And he's gone. Sugar, coffee, cigs. Humans sure have a lot of stupid vices. She stares down at her drink. Not that mine are any better. She sips slowly, letting her eyes roam the room. She's not sure where the compulsion comes from. It's not as if she'll discover anything new. It's always the same old faces. No, wait. She is definitely new. This is the lady love interest. I don't know what she is. I can't tell. You know how, like, with some supernatural creatures, you can kind of figure out what they are from how they dress and stuff? I don't know what she is. Gah. Hey! Allegations! I'm putting the allegations on you, Sess! It's your turn! It's your turn! I'm sorry. Cersei meets eyes with a woman at the far end of the pub. Beauty is no stranger to Cersei. She's seen it in many faces, many bodies, even a few hearts. This woman isn't just beautiful. She's... The woman smiles. Ah. Sorry, I hit the mic. I'm just trying to make you feel less of a victim. The reverse word for a victim. Culprit? Perpetrator? Suspect? Well, considering that you two like how this woman looks, I guess I'll make Cersei smile back at her. Cersei returns the smile but looks back at her drink just as quickly. I'm weak for it. Oh, you should have seen me with Abraxas. And Edgar. I think so far those two are visually my favorites. Not looking to hook up with anyone tonight. Although that's a bit presumptuous of her, maybe the woman was just being nice. Not really looking for nice either. You miss Anna growling and barking. I think you need to go see an ear doctor, Sass. Or you know, maybe a brain one. I don't know, maybe something in your head's like barking and growling. I don't know, either or. It's always good to get yourself checked out so you know what's wrong with you. I kinda wanna do that too, out of curiosity, but it's hard in Indonesia to do that. Wait. Cersei's head snaps up, but the woman is already gone, nowhere to be seen. Only in her absence does Cersei realize that she couldn't detect what the woman was. Whoever or whatever that woman was, she means trouble. Chat help. Chat help. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get another sip of water. I'm starting to feel the burn. A little bit. Let me think. Cause I want to figure out who this woman is, but I don't want to go down her route. At least not in this playthrough. Let's go for one turn. Alright, let's do it. Women loving women. I want to speak to her. Makes no sense, but I want to see her again. I want to know her. I want her. Not her blood, not her body, not her heart. Cersei wants the mysteries she offers. It's exactly what she's been looking for. Sounds like some kind of soulmate thing to me. A mystery time-consuming enough to end the perpetual boredom eating away at her. Edgar, help! I met a woman. Preoccupied by her thoughts, Cersei barely notices Edgar's return. He slips off the jacket, slides back into his seat, and gestures for another round of drinks from the bartender. What took you so long? Ran into some trouble? Don't be stingy with the details. What kind of trouble? He lights a cig, angling his body towards her. Their knees brush, but neither move away, used to the lack of personal space. Well... So, you see... No, never mind. Are you blushing? What happened, Eddie? My god, you are! Not on purpose. Unfortunately, I don't think it's me having this effect on you, so it must be something else. Edgar twists and squirms in his seat. Or someone else. Is it Raul? Did you see him outside? Was asked out on a date. Edgar! By who? He spits the words out so fast Cersei would have missed them if not for her supernatural hearing. You're messing with me. I wish I was. This is stressing me out. Wait, you said yes? What? Obviously, I said no. Why would it be obvious? Was something wrong with her? No, she was pretty and nice and smelled good. Too many details now. TMI, TMI. Sorry, I just thought she had nice perfume. I'd like it, actually. You're only making it weirder. I said no because it would have never worked. She's human. As are you? I don't live like one. Excuses, excuses. Think about it for a second. I run a supernatural detective agency. How do I explain that to someone outside of the business? Not to mention how I'm up all night, asleep most of the day. No sane normal person would want to be with someone like me. Edgar. Eddie! Eddie, please! There's someone for you out there. I'm not gonna say anything. Forgive me. Anyway. Oh god. So what if it doesn't fit into your normal schedule? You make time when you're in love. God, I definitely don't have time for that. Now when there's clients to be managed and bills to be paid and you don't have to work all the time, Eddie. You could take off one night of drinking to get laid. What if someone hears you? Quiet down. Huh. How old is he again? 42? Something like that. God, I remember a very specific clip of me playing another detective game for the Nintendo DS. And then the main character, the character that I play in that game was like 34, I think? And I think I had a similar reaction to it, Edgar. My god. Hush now, Cersei. Cersei! Jesus Christ. I feel bad for you, Edgar. Reading, mating, copulating, fornicating. Oh, Cersei. fine. If I had a friend like Cersei, I don't know if I could handle it, honestly. Cersei's cackling like a madwoman while Edgar hisses under his breath. Cersei, I am begging you to stop. Edgar looks about ready to explode from embarrassment, anxiously glancing around to make sure no one's heard her. Cersei doesn't have the heart to remind him that they're at a bar for supernaturals. Almost everyone's guaranteed to have overheard. Anyway, wouldn't it be nice to be with someone, even if it's only for the night? He looks so nervous. Also, this style for the CG is really nice. Holy cannoli, this looks amazing. Look at that. And they use like lighter colors for the shadow as well here. I'm like, what's the word? I'm analyzing this. Excuse me, me like drawing, me looking at things. Oh, the hair as well on the underside. I've been trying to use this method actually for my own coloring, where if it gets too dark, I use the light color instead just for some contrast. It works a little bit. I just need to figure out like why is this one blue and then why is this one green, things like that. Oh, there's more here. He laughed, shaking his head. SMH, more to himself than in response to her words. Somehow I prefer to be here. Aw, with me? I won't necessarily consider your presence to be an advantage, but yes, I prefer to be here with you. It's the same he said. No. You know what? We could just have a besties day, you know, together. I'm biased. I'm sorry. Cersei brings her glass to her lips, hiding her smile behind it. It's selfish, but Cersei's pleased he rejected the stranger. I'd be jealous if he suddenly had less time for us. The relationship isn't romantic, so it's not like he'd be cheating on her. But she likes her routine. It's the only stable routine she's ever had, and she doesn't want it to change. Besides, he's got a point. It's not like he could still work with her and lead a normal life. That's just not how it works. Of course, there are people like Raoul and Dante's superior, Orion, who have human families and try to live as normally as possible. But he's an anomaly, and with time, vampires like him learn the hard way that rejecting your nature never works in the long run. Edgar's different. He can pack his bags, move cities, and go back to living a normal life whenever he wants. As long as he remains here, though, he'll never be able to pull the wool back over his eyes. Edgar taps out his cig in the nearest ashtray. Enough about that. Did I miss anything around here? I saw a woman. Nope. For some reason, it doesn't feel right to mention the mysterious woman. Maybe because she knows how Edgar worries and she doesn't want him to start. Oh. That's a loud noise. It scared me a little bit. The bartender slides their new drinks towards them. They clink glasses. To 20 years of this hellish profession. And to 20 more. In the end, Edgar has one too many drinks. He leans on Cersei the entire walk back to his flat. He stops when they reach his building. He's never invited her upstairs before, and she doubts it'll be any different tonight. Will you make it upstairs on your own? Why wouldn't I? Yup, he pushes off her and stumbles up the stairs to the entrance. He almost falls over several times, but by some miracle, he manages to reach the door without breaking any bones. See, hiccups. Perfectly fine. Right. See you tomorrow night. He waves her goodbye. She waves back. Goodbye, Eddie. He waits until he's safely inside the building. Chances are low he'll die on his way up the lift. So Cersei begins to stroll back to her own flat. She walks at a leisurely pace, like the threat of the rising sun would be upon her any moment now. Like her slow pace might delay the inevitable day. I like that I just have like a bust statue on my table. Josie strips down to her underwear. Her one-bedroom flat has no bed, only a sofa, so that's where she lies down. I got no bed. Ooh. Oh god, the sounds of morning. As that the sun slowly rises and the world Cersei will never get to be part of again wakes up. She stares at the ceiling, trying not to think about the growing resentment she feels every time she has to hide away from the sun. I didn't always hate daytime. When her common sense returned after her fangling year, Cersei has found that the day offered endless opportunities for self-improvement. She read novels, she meditated, she brushed up on her history, she learned martial arts, studied different languages, read some more. Slept with all kinds of people, men, women, people who didn't really identify as either. Half of the time, she didn't even feed on them. She liked to cuddle in bed afterwards, basking in their heat. Yeah, and then she killed a guy in the entry of this story. When films became a thing, she found herself obsessed with cinema, lived hundreds of different lives through the stories of others. But like everything else, it soon got dull, hiding herself in escapism to distract herself from her own thoughts. Lately, she can't be bothered to do much of anything anymore. Is this all there is to eternity? An endless cycle of wanting and no longer wanting? Forever falling in and out of love with what once meant the world to you. Yeah, I just got a bust statue back here. Where did I get that from? If she shuts her eyes, if she pretends hard enough, she can almost imagine she's dreaming. Where do her dreams bring her today? What will this entail? Hold on. Save. Are we still on chapter 1? Oh, we are still on chapter 1. Okay. Also, I do want to BRB for a bit again. I gotta put down my chocolate chalky glass, so I actually remember to put it down later. So I'm gonna leave y'all in the quiet for now, and then we're gonna choose a route to explore. I have no idea what that will entail, but we shall see. Alright, I'll be... Oh, my pop filter blocked the... blocked the tracking. I'll be back in a little bit, okay? Okay, sorry to leave you all in the quiet. Hey, maybe you'll need it, I don't know. Alright. Hello, I'm back. I had a little snack. We have some little cookies downstairs, and I ate a little cookie. Oh, hold on for a bit. Just checking. Okay. All right. Return. Out of all of this, I guess bias I would choose Edgar, but also because Cersei knows him the best in a good relationship. Mystery Woman's new, and Cersei doesn't like Abraxas, so Eddie. Eddie's funny when he's drunk. Though most of their nights might end at the Golden Cat, Edgar rarely drinks enough to get wasted. His love of tobacco might send him to an early grave, but at least alcohol poisoning won't. Small comfort. Either or. I can okay, it's just it's not like a thing, okay. I thought it's gonna be her actually dreaming it. Hello. Just picturing that self-righteous face of his irritates me. Nope. Not even worth thinking about for a second. Mystery Woman. Who was she? Or apparently, what was she? A part of me is kind of like willing to bet that it could be a witch of some sort. If the intention is to broaden the types of supernaturals you might see. Or it could be a vampire as well, I don't know. Either that. I'm guessing that she might be either a witch or a vampire. Every person has a distinct aura. Some call it life force, some call it the soul. Whatever you like to call it, everyone has it. Not everyone can detect it, but Cersei's trained to ensure she never misses it. But the fact that she'd missed this one, it unsettles her. It unsettles her very much. She continues to dream. Ooh. Is him the maker? Oh, they're all negative. He tries her best to fight against the current of her thoughts, but somehow they always lead back to him. Against her will, Cersei remembers him. Is this baby Cersei? Him. Not even named. Is this when Cersei was first turned? See yourself as you truly are, as you were always meant to be. I am afraid. For us, fear is a choice. When she opens her eyes and looks into his, she doesn't see herself. She sees him. That is a big hand, by the way. Holy cannoli. Wait, what year is this then? These are not modern clothes. She definitely looks a lot younger. Whispers, reverent. I will never make anything as beautiful as you again. But sire, you did not make me. I did? You turned me. His spindly fingers caress her skin with such tenderness she foolishly mistakes it for fondness. I delivered you from death. I rendered you invulnerable to the horrors of time. I captured you in the moment you were the most beautiful you ever would be. Beautiful. Forever. She holds the monster's there. Eternal companion. Forever. Boom, wakes up from a nightmare. Ah, loud noises. Sun is set again, but Cersei only snaps out of her daydreams when she hears the balcony door open. She doesn't have to get up to guess who's broken into her flat. She'd recognize those steps anywhere. Ha! I was expecting Eddie, but sure, okay, why are you here? Why do you have the keys to my home? She stands up to glare at him. His eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than what is polite. I apologize for the impromptu visit, but it could not wait. Did Seth disappear? Would you please put on some clothes? Then, of course, I shall explain my unconventional entrance. Fine. I can't just, like, agree with him, can I? Alright. Now you think you can boss me around in my own home. Get out already. I fear I cannot do that. Well, I fear you must. Get out. Believe me, I am not here because I want to be. I can think of about 1,000 places where I would rather be right now. Then go be there. I can't. I need to speak with you. Too bad, I don't want to. Yet you already are. Might as well hear me out now. As a vampire, shouldn't you know better than to enter a stranger's home without invitation? We are not strangers. We're not friends either. Acquaintances. Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of familiarity? He eyes the balcony he just sneaked in through. I didn't mean to cause you any distress, but I had to make sure no one would know I was here. And he felt that creeping in through the balcony was the most discreet way to accomplish that. I was not creeping. Really. His eyes sweep down her body again. He clears her throat and pretends to be distracted by the posters lining the wall. Do you see my bust statue over there? I believe this is my first time seeing your flat. Do you watch a lot of films? Explain why you broke into my flat. Why are you here? Sneaked in. Don't be childish. It's not cute when you're like 200 years old. It's about the case that Seth was witness to. Okay. Did you release him already? Of course. You had no reason to hold him after questioning. No reason? I give you a reason. Yes, I put in a word with the SCD to look into him sooner than later. The mission that hadn't received any reports from you, however. Oop. My bad, I guess. Where did I... Oops. I did not come here to talk about Seth. I need a favor. Will you do it? The request surprises her. She studies his face, waiting for the punchline. Well, will you? I can't believe my ears. The great Abraxas is asking for my help, really. But don't make me repeat myself, it was difficult enough the first time. Even if she finds it hard to believe, Abraxas is definitely telling the truth. He barely relies on his own agents, so for him to come to her, of all people, for help. Very strange of you, Abraxas. Oh. It means he needs something badly enough to swallow his pride. I never expect to see the night. She's already set on not doing it, because why would she in her right mind ever help Abraxas? But that doesn't mean she's not curious. You're going to have to share more details before I decide. Have you heard of the incident at the Mumot Museum? It blew up. In passing? This must never become public knowledge, but the gas leak was a cover-up coordinated by us at the SSF. Wow. Who could ever have imagined? Magic triggered the explosion. The burst of energy was so powerful that, should our culprit have wished to, they could have destroyed far more than a single wing. Hours I fear they might even be able to burn down half of the... What? That's a lot. My agents and I have determined it cannot be a mere accident. This was an intentional attack. I see. Unfortunately, it gets worse. The wing that was destroyed harbored several magical artifacts, one of which is now missing. You should be grateful then. They could have stolen all of them. As I might seem to clean up the scene and deal with any witnesses, that's when they found the initials JM spray painted on the wall. Who is JM? Redacted. We don't know who this is. However, whatever this JM is, it is our only lead. Couldn't you taste the magic from the explosion? Cersei knows for a fact that the SSF North Haven branch has a very talented witch in their ranks. She even happens to be Abraxas' second-in-command. We suspect that it was caused by the artifact itself, which didn't leave any residue from the usual behind. Okay, but why do you want me involved? The SSF regularly collaborates with the supernatural police, but that's it. They've never worked with Thorn investigations. And while Cersei is not opposed to a challenge, she's no witch hunter. She knows vampires, she knows werewolves, she knows demons, but messing with the wrong wizard can have deadly consequences. It's common sense not to get involved in their affairs. We were going to launch a full investigation into JM when we were explicitly told by people higher up the ladder to drop the K. Okay. Apparently, an outsider is being sent from elsewhere to continue the investigation. I take it that's unusual. Not necessarily. There have been cases where we've collaborated with external parties, but the key word there is collaboration. Never in all the time I have worked for the SSF have I been locked out of a case in this manner. Oh, come on, you lived long enough to know there's a first for everything. I know. Still, I am suspicious of their intentions. I have no real reason to be, no actual evidence, nothing to work with but a resentment, that's a word. But I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Well, what was the artifact? Yeah, actually, was Seth the only witness? The only supernatural witness, I should say. The only witness who might have seen anything of note at least. We've interviewed all the others and we learned nothing. Who might have? I thought you brought him in for questioning. We did. However, we were told to drop the case before we could ask him anything worthwhile. Once again, the SSF proves to be embarrassingly incapable. Not our finest work, I know. I can ask 3 of them, that's great. I don't have to pick. If I knew, I would have told you. I doubt that. I mean it. I know no more beyond the little evidence I've already shared with you. Which is nothing. Something exploded. A wing of the hospital of the museum. Initials JM was left there. You're not allowed to touch this case anymore. Okay, that's not a lot. He was hidden in plain sight inside, or not Viomont's private collection. Oh, we had planned to contact him about it before we were ordered to drop the case. But all we know is that it can make stuff go boom. Not the exact word I would use, but essentially, yes. He used to say that power didn't come from the person wielding the artifact. Braxis firmly shakes his head, like he's already ruled that option out. There are wizards and witches capable of things our minds cannot imagine, but it would be suicide to release a burst of energy that large without assistance. When magic's involved, nothing's impossible. I suppose. Still, I would say it's too unlikely to be worth considering. To be worth consideration. Since when do you care? I thought it wasn't any of your business if the laws enforced by your superiors might be unfair to us non-humans. I know what you think of me, Miss Cersei, but I am not your enemy. The SSF do what we must to protect supernaturals from humans, and them from us. Sometimes that means the occasional casualty on our side. Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side? Anyhow, given the things that you get up to in your own time, I do not think you should be judging anybody else. I'll judge whoever I want, whenever I want. I don't kill vamps out of some sense of moral superiority. I kill them because it's fun and it pays the bills. I'm not so sanctimonious that I need to pretend my actions are morally justified. I do wonder why vampires specifically. I guess it's because she knows her own anatomy the best, right? So she's not like a supernatural exterminator, generally speaking. Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad ones? Don't paint me as some sort of anti-heroine. All vampires are bad, even you, especially me. Same goes for humans, werewolves, witches, you name it. We're all equally capable of bad and good. That's why it means something when we choose to do good. Braxis doesn't look surprised by her speech. He may not honor the full extent of what Cersei used to get up to before North Haven, but unlike Edgar, he can surely imagine. This is Cersei on her best behavior. And if you ever have the misfortune of meeting her at her worst, well, good luck. Well, Seth almost got it, so we kinda got to see it. I only target the so-called bad ones because I don't need any more trouble with the law than I already have. Also, if someone's willing to pay to see you dead, not once but twice, you're probably an asshole anyway. Well, considering that you don't have a good relationship, and Dante doesn't like you either from what I can surmise. Not a lot of people like you, huh? Braxis shakes his head. He's given up on adding up on anything on this conversation, and turning to the previous subject. Technically, I'm not betraying orders. It's not me who's investigating this, after all. It is you. And if you happen to feed some information back to me, then that is simply how it goes. Loophole of the century. Percy folds her arms over her chest. I'll help you under one condition. Why are you making that face? You haven't even heard of what I have to say yet. Fine, state your terms. Quite simple. If you're so desperate for my help... He's gonna make... Is he going to? No. He moves to leave, but she blocks his path. Always so uptight. Let me rethink this. She takes her time, hemming and hawing, simply for the amusement of keeping him in suspense. Oh, alright, I'll do it. His glare softens, only barely, but enough for her to notice. Thank you. Don't thank me, I'm not doing it for you. It just sounds like a compelling case, far more interesting than anything I've worked on lately. Maybe this is what will fish her out of her slump. Keep her running Thorn investigations for another 20 years. You'd better pay us, though, and provide a generous tip. Everyone knows Abraxas sits on a monstrous amount of generational wealth from his previous life. Something she might as well use to her advantage here. That can be arranged. Alright. Perfect. I get money out of this. Wonderful. Balcony again. Absolutely not, Romeo. His eyes shift to the floor, brows drawing together. He's that conflicted about this. Perhaps it's because he's never broken the rules in the past. He fears the consequences should anyone learn that he's disobeying orders. That's fine. Cersei doesn't really care about the law. The SSF have no reason to monitor your every move. Even if someone does find out that you came here, surely you're quick-witted enough to think of an excuse on the spot. Yes, you're right. There are plenty of reasons why I might come to see you. Plenty, you say, such as? He rolls his eyes, and any previous hint of vulnerability vanished. Never mind that. Get dressed. I do not have all night, and neither do you. Just for the attitude, I'll make sure to take my sweet time. Hey, Eddie! Just the three of us. Percy leads Abraxas downstairs so he can leave through the front door like a normal person. In their office, a freshly shaven Edgar... Oh yeah, he is! A freshly shaven Edgar's made himself comfortable behind his desk. He's mid-bite on a biscuit when they enter. Har 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 har. Take that out of your mouth so we can understand. Why is he here? Good to see you too, Torn. Edgar also doesn't like him. Edgar's nasty glare softens only slightly when his eyes shift to Cersei. I repeat, why is he here? And why was he upstairs? And how did he even get in? I've been here over an hour and the door's been shut the entire time. Did you show up during the day? Did you spend all... Before you let your imagination run to places I don't even want to imagine, how about you shut up and let me talk? You know what? Poor guy. Let's be honest with him. He broke in earlier, tried to ambush me. Technically not the truth, but, you know, close enough. Again, I did not break in. I sneaked in, and I did not ambush you. I don't see the difference. That's what I said. I had good reasons to do so. Full offense, I still think you could have used the door. Alright, but what did you want? I'm standing right here, Thorn. You could simply ask me. Or I could not. In that case, I shall leave the explaining to your boss. Edgar loses his plate. Have a biscuit before you go. I can't. Oh, that's right, you can't eat. Oh, okay. Oh, so it tastes bad as well. Oh, okay. Tastes bad, cannot digest it. Okay. This is repulsive and I cannot properly digest it, meaning I would have to practice pauses. Ah. Mocking me. Yes, he is. Edgar stuffs a cookie in his mouth. Took you long enough. I should learn. Abraxas writing in his notepad. I should learn how to take negative joke. Abraxas focuses on Cersei again. Report to me as soon as you find something. You know where to find me. Okay. Yes, sir. Edgar lights a cig after Abraxas leaves. She waits for his patience to wear thin. It doesn't take long. So? He wants us to look into something. He explains everything to Edgar. Same as her, he's baffled that Abraxas would ignore a direct order from his superiors. It doesn't make sense. I know, that's why it's interesting. Some measly initials aren't much of a lead though. JM could be a person, an organization, or a movement. How would we know? Only one way to find out. Let's split up and check in with our contacts around the city to see if they've heard anything. You know which side is yours. Right. Here are biscuits. I'll head up first. She walks up to the window. She's moments away from transforming when Edgar calls out. Be careful, please. Worry about yourself, old man. 20 years ago, I was a boy. Today, I'm an old man. Give it another 10 years and I'll be dust and cobwebs in your eyes. It's a compliment. I like older men. It's not a compliment. You have extremely questionable tastes. Don't dump. Don't downplay your sex appeal. Your creaky knees and back issues especially are oh so attractive. Cersei! That's kind of mean. Little bat. Is that actually like bat? No, bats can be up to that size. I've seen bats that size. That's a big bat. Cersei transforms, circling Edgar once before she flies out the window and into the night. Goodbye! Is this a different angle of the background? Oh, that's pretty cool actually if it is. Federal Investigations has established a trusted net of sources around North Haven over the past 2 decades. From small business owners to working girls to regular, everyday people oblivious to the supernatural world. You never know who might have the intel you need. But tonight, none of their usuals has anything useful for Cersei. No one's heard of the initials before. Mysterious. For her last stop, Cersei catches Nisha away from Elysium on her smoke break. Hello, I'm back. Hi, Song. Welcome back. Rare to see you 2 nights in a row? Don't get used to it. Wouldn't dare to. Nisha takes a long drag of her cig. She blows the smoke away from Cersei. How did it go with the Fangling last night? She would really prefer to forget the whole thing, but it seems the universe is intent on not letting her. SSF showed up. Nisha rolls her eyes, getting exactly what's happened without Cersei having to explain. Another reason Cersei appreciates her. They share a dislike of law enforcement. Although you'd be hard-pressed to find a supernatural in North Haven who doesn't dislike Abraxas. I'll let you know if Seth ever shows his mug around Elysium again, since he couldn't pay his fee last night. Oh yeah, wait, is that like a membership thing? I forgot. Membership or a tab, something like that. He's not been able to pay the club, so he's out. I mean, technically it was out of his control, but we're not meant to know that, so... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need it. Huh. Thanks, but if he knows what's good for him, he's already left the city. I won't underestimate how stupid that idiot can be. Anyway, you're obviously not here to talk about Seth. What's going on? Have you seen the initials JM anywhere before? Nisha shrugs. No, is that someone important? Another dead end. I don't even know if it's a who or a what yet, but if you hear anything. Nisha tips her imaginary hat to Cersei. You'll be the first to know, of course. Thank you. Nisha butts out her cig to the nearest wall. If that's all, I should get back inside. Elysium doesn't run itself. Lazarus still leaving all the work to you. He pulls his weight. Sometimes. Kick in the balls from you next time you see him. I quite like this job, so I will not be doing that. But you have my respect for your commitment to hating him. It's a lifestyle at this point. Nisha waves her goodbye and disappears inside the abandoned building. Cersei sighs and returns to the streets. Let's see if Edgar has had better luck. Edgar! Eddie! The lights are on when Cersei enters the office. Edgar must have gone back first. I don't like how quiet it is. I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed or something. If you're already here, I guess you didn't find anything worthwhile either. He stops at the doorstep. Oh, you can't be serious. 2 break-ins in one night? Who is it? Is the lady! Yo, close the blinds. It's kind of cold. Edgar busy working. We have this woman. We don't know her name yet. Edgar's nowhere to be seen. Standing behind his desk is the mystery woman from last night. Finally, Cersei can see the woman for what she really is. A witch. I was right, she is a witch! A very powerful one, if she is able to conceal her magic like that. There you are. I've been waiting for you. Her eyes leave the streets outside to meet Cersei's gaze. They stare at each other for a long beat, neither willing to break eye contact or begin the conversation. Eventually, the woman smiles, impressed for some reason. You have a spine. Quality I respect as long as one does not mistake it as a suitable replacement for competence. As you are doing right now? The woman laughs. You have a sense of humor as well. That is good. Bye, Rain. Hello, lady. Let's take a closer look at her design. Yep, definitely a witch. Man, I really like how cohesive all the designs are. Very in theme. I think, yeah, all the characters I've seen use cool colors aside from Edgar, but he's a human, so is that like a way to tell them apart? I think Raul, but he's in uniform, so blue, black, purple-ish. Edgar's like orange, creams. Very cute. When Cersei still doesn't move, the woman pushes away from the wall to stand up straight. She's tall, in the same way models are. Should be a pointless, ridiculous, inappropriate thought to have at this moment. And yet Cersei can't help but feel that there's something unnatural about how bewitching the woman before her is. I mean, she is a witch. Apologies and introductions are in order. Which would you prefer to hear first? You choose. Well, if you insist. Nocturne. I'm not a local, but perhaps my accent gave that away already. Where you're from? Which from who knows where? We don't know. Oh my god, who is this lady? Nocturne. She's a witch from who knows where. We don't know. She's looking for the person behind the explosions at Beaumont Museum for reasons? Ah. French! She's French! Amongst the many strange circumstances of the situation, Cersei barely noticed the subtle French accent. I'm sorry to ambush you like this in your own office, but you are a busy lady. It is not so easy to catch you alone. Please do not worry, I truly mean you no harm. Am I expected to just believe that? Apparently so, because Nocturne continues talking like nothing's out of the ordinary. It really is a pleasure to meet you, Cersei. How do you know my name? I've heard terrible things about you and the work you do, which means you must be good at it. I'm worse. Have you seen me work? Whatever you've been told about me, I'm probably worse. Perfect. That is exactly the kind of woman I'm looking to hire. Lucy narrows her eyes at the witch. You want to hire me? For what exactly? Nocturne doesn't look like she requires any help killing your typical street vamp, so it's definitely not for that. The same thing everyone hires you for. I'm looking for someone. I want you to find them. Right. Unfortunately for you, I'm quite busy at the moment, so I won't be able to take your case. Goodbye. Nocturne's voice is firm, even as her perfect smile stays painted on. You're already looking for them. Who? Ah. So, JM is a person. I presume so. The person they're pretending to be, the real JM, was a brilliant young witch. But who knows when it comes to this imposter? You could be anyone for all we know. How do you know it's an imposter? Why couldn't it be really JM? Because she's dead. I was assuming that's okay. Nocturne's tone is so detached. Meanwhile, I'm like, but she's dead. Oops, I mischaracterized you, Nocturne, I'm sorry. First, I can hardly believe this isn't all one big joke. She's dead. Quite dead, yes, I would know. I killed her. She's dead. And you killed her. But she's dead. She dead. Murdered, slew, killed, whichever word you prefer. Assuming that's even true, why would you admit that to a complete stranger? I told you, I've done my own research. I knew everything I need to know to determine that you are capable of this job. If I did not believe you were capable, I would not be here. I'm not a witch who wastes her time on whims. Throughout this conversation, Nocturne's smile has never fallen. Until now. Until everything was normal. Until you must understand, it is most important to me that this person is found. I want the best detective possible on the job, and I believe that to be you. So you will take my case. You will find the imposter and the artifact I got their thieving little hands on, and you will bring them both to me. And you will not disappoint. She smiles again. Money is of no consequence to me, so you will of course be well compensated for your efforts. Huh. For once, Cersei is genuinely at a loss for words, but Nocturne doesn't seem to mind. I'll take your silence to mean you accept, yes? I don't know about that, lady. No! You've reached the end of the Burn the Midnight Oil demo. Thank you for playing! Oh my god. So we're still... okay. Wow. Yeah, we're still missing... oh, so these are all the love interests. You got Edgar, Nocturne, Abraxas. This is Cersei, character. Playable character. Dante, playable character. Raul. And we got two others that we have not met yet. What is an extra? Oh, the credits. Yeah, it's a Trenti. That was really fun. I like the fact that the mystery was written so strongly that I completely forgot that this is also romance. Hold on, let me think. Right, and as I've been glazing this game, the art style of it, I really like it. It's... I don't know, it's just really nice for me to see. The way that they work with the colors and the way that they cel shaded and they put like little lines for details, the little scratchy lines for details, I really like that. The graphics, the CGs are really nice too for cutscenes. I really like this as well. Music is great, sound is great. Pretty much balanced all the way through from what I'm hearing, which I catch that's quite the problem whenever I play indie video games, that the sound balancing isn't how I prefer it to be. But you know, that's just a me preference. Me personally, I just generally don't really like loud sudden noises. But story is great. I do want to, in my own time, I do want to play through Dante's route, because it is gonna be different, because he works for the police, so it's the actual law. So I'm assuming that the information that I'm gonna get, the people I'm gonna be working with, will be completely different. And I don't know, maybe the other two, the people on this side, I might interact with them more as Dante. And I'm really curious about. I want to see what kind of person Raul is as well. And so far from I have played, I think I'm sticking to Edgar the most. He's very adorable. I'm very excited to play this. I don't know when it's actually going to be released. Though I am following the updates regularly on on Twitter. They update frequently. They've been updating a lot lately. Hold on. let me look at it for a bit. Foxglove. Then again, the frequent updates might be for promoting the game's release. Oh, lots of banners are already out. Ooh. Very nice. I'm really excited for this game to come out. I'll definitely try to play it, the full one, when it does release, whenever that will be. Depending on the length, it might take up more than one stream. As from what I'm reading in the itch page, it's where is it? Which might take a while, because from what I'm reading, it's like 70,000 words per route. So I'm guessing if it says per route, I don't think it includes the everybody together thing. Each route has 3 to 5 main endings plus additional bad endings. Oh god. Which may cut the story shorter. So I'm assuming it's one of them where like, oh, you made a choice and you died. I will keep you all. Oh, they made another visual novel. Hold on. Oh, this is a very different style. This one's very cheerful. Maybe one day I'll get to play that too. Alright, well, that's it for Burn the Midnight Oil then. Worth the wait, definitely. I've been following, not that long, but a good while. And the demo is out. I don't know when the release date is, but you know, if you're interested in trying out this game for yourself, please do. It is on Steam and on itch if you don't prefer it to be on Steam. And they're having a Kickstarter too. They had an update where, oh, it's already a good bit funded. So actually, now I want to see. Hold on, now I want to see the Kickstarter bonuses, because usually they have those. I'm really curious. Rewards, there you go. I really want to see this. Whoop 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 whoop. Oh, and the okay. Game key. Ooh. Digital art book. Ooh, an OST. Oh, that's really great then. I hope they do that when the game releases. Ooh, these are actually really nice rewards. You can get like physical merch as well from them. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Alright then. That demo took quite a bit. 4 hours. Let me see about the other game that I want to play tonight. Because originally I was planning on doing 3. Which is a bit. Because the other 2 ones that I want to play are fully released. And they will definitely last longer. And unfortunately, since I do have somewhere to be tomorrow, I can't stay up as long. What's the name of the game? Work of fiction. Okay. One and click. Estimated playtime for this one is an hour to an hour and a half for an ending. I guess we could play Deadplate. I've been really interested in that one for a while. I tried to stream it some time ago, but it didn't work out. So let's move on to another thing for a while. Goodbye, burn the midnight oil. You will be missed. I will try to unlock the other stuff as well when the time comes. Let me see where I put the other game. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I remember this game being really loud when I launched it. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's really loud. Oh my god. Hold on. Good golly, that's really loud. Wait. There you go. It might be... Ooh. It might be really loud on stream as well, so excuse me while I try to do this. Alright. Nope, that's not what I wanted to open. Hold on. Music's great though. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, that's why. I see. Oh, that's gonna be a bit then. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not it. How loud is it? Oh, quite loud actually. Let me just lower it a bit. Another game? Yep. This one's short. An hour and a half. I hope the volume is okay because I can't. Oh, why is it like that? I can't control the volume from in the game. Is that centered? I think that's centered. Who made Deadplate? Ah, okay. Is it? Oh, it's two words. This game is by... Hold on. Studio Investigrave, okay. Studio Investigrave. Okay. So this one's not strictly a visual novel, it's it's a restaurant tycoon themed RPG horror game with visual novel and point-and-click elements set in the 1960s. Okay, we are consistent with this being old-timey times. 1960s France, following the story of a lively waiter named Rhodey trying to make as much money as possible in a week at a fancy bistro owned by a charismatic and successful chef, Vince. Warning, this game is a work of fiction. Graphic death, blood, gore, violences, cannibalism. Eye strain, disturbing imagery, and audio. Player discretion is highly advised. Okay. Am I excited? Yes. So, arrow key, space. Okay. Ah, there it is. Oh, I miss playing this kind of game. I've done left, right, ZX, shift. Oh, this is... Oh my god, the last time I played a game like this was, Spooktober. Before I even joined, Spooktacular Streamtober, it was... Oh my god, that's such a long time ago. Sleeping. Let's see, I want to know how to play this game. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! That's so charming! Oh my god! You actually showed up for training. Oh, they got the little Animal Crossing pixel voices too. I'll bump up the volume a little bit. There you go. Barely. This is a highly sought after position. Be grateful you're even getting the benefit of being told how to do your job. Your resume showed many jobs in the service industry, so I assume you already have some of this down. I'm choosing to ignore the rate at which you got new positions. Having 28 service industry jobs over the course of 7 years is pretty impressive when you think about it. And even less impressive when you think about it for 5 seconds more than that. With those jobs, you likely already know how to seat customers. Keep in mind how many people are dying. Oh, it's Diner Dash. I started playing that again recently. Actually, I found a place to, you know, get lost media game. Not really lost media, but like old games. Been playing that recently. Okay. Table for 2. So like here? Keep them here. I'll take a moment to see what we're serving today. Oh, if it's like... Okay, I'm kind of worried since I can't see the entire floor. Once they're ready, they'll put their menu down and you'll go in to check on them. What we're serving today... Patrons don't pick what they eat. Instead, we have a strict menu that changes daily. You know that if you read the interview. I skimmed it. Oh, how do I... Wait, do I have to be on this side? Oh. Ah, okay. You'd like an appetizer. Once you have their meal ticket, bring it to the marker between window and the door. The cooks will start work on whatever order you have right away, but keep in mind they prioritize cooking the dessert side meal in that order. Okay. Don't pester or distract any of the cooks if it's taking too long. Alright, so I put them here? Or here? Oh, they're over there! They're up there! We're making food! Once your order is finished, you'll find it at the window. Okay. Got appetizer. Thank you. What about... Oh... Oh, okay, I'm starting to understand the controls better. There you go. Once they're done with the appetizer, they'll ask for more once you go back over. Don't keep them waiting long. There's some booze over here as well. Okay, that's it. You like a main dish? Oh. Oh, it's listed on the side as well. That's cool. Oh, one by one. Alright. I can't do all of them in one go. Go, Rhodey. Run, Rhodey. Run, Rhodey. Once you're ready for the bill, go behind counter to check them out. Okay. Money. Thank you. Most customers will ask for the full course of appetizer, sides, meal, and dessert. Once they're done with their meal, make sure to clean their table. I don't want guests thinking we leave messes out in the open. How do I... I have to be that close. Trash is full. Not able to clean the table. Trash is full. Come back to the kitchen to check. Garbage will be on the right at the back door. Back kitchen to check. Oh, look at them! Here? And it seems like it is. If you can't clean the table, that means there's nowhere for the scraps to go. Okay. Take trash, bring it out to an alley behind the kitchen. Okay. Garbage bag. Dump it. Go back in. Clean table. Ah. Oh, I have to be from this side, yeah. I clean it up. Okay. My turn. What would you like, sir? Oh, my sprite is so cute. Look at me. Also, the sprites for the dialogue is also really nice. To-go boxes or way to order ahead of time by any chance? Yes. We don't have to-go boxes now. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't reading. I'm sorry, sir. But what should I do if I don't know what the answer is? Everything you cannot to let the pitcher know that. Their convenience is their money. If you have to guess, that's fine. Just as long as you make it look like you know what you're doing and don't promise anything we won't do for them. Okay. Hovering. Oh, and that's my... Can I? Okay, I can pause. Oh, hi, Kirana. Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me do a little shout out. Hui. What were you doing? Oh god. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory. How was it? How was the stream? How was the game? Did you have fun? Alrighty, hi raiders, my name is Ara. I am a person who happens to be a VTuber. I usually stream calm and cozy games, so feel free to kick back and relax. I speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so sorry if I flip languages, but if you would like a translation, I will gladly provide. I also have a About Me post on Twitter, so if you'd like to read a summary of who I am, please go ahead. Right, I did say that I stream calm and cozy games. Not today. I've been streaming not so cute games today. We are playing Deadplate, which is a restaurant tycoon with RPG horror game elements. And also a little bit of visual novel and point and click elements as well. So fair warning, if you're not into it, you feel free to feel free to click out, but this game does include contents of graphic death, blood, gore, violence, cannibalism, eye strain, disturbing imagery, and audio. So if those are not your vibes, please check out. It's fine. Certain contents is just not comfortable for some people to consume, and that's perfectly okay. It's almost got chapter 11. Ooh, I see. What are you sleuthin'? Games have been good. I played Burn the Midnight Oil by Foxglove Games earlier, the demo. It just came out this week and I was waiting for it, so I was really excited to play it. It was great. The story, the visuals, the writing, it was all great. I don't know when it'll be fully released yet, but I will definitely keep an eye out on the date. And most likely play it on stream actually if I'm comfortable with it when it's decided. Because in the demo there were some graphic stuff that I was like, whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's not offensive. To me, it's not concerningly offensive by any means, but I'm just, I'm not breaking the TOS with this, am I? And now we're playing Deadplate. It's pretty fun so far. Oh, no, he left. I wanted to play Deadplate for a while now, but I tried once doing it a couple of months ago, but I somehow couldn't do it. I was also panicking on that day, so I'm kind of like... And I do see that this game has a small but really passionate fan base, so I do want to see what it's about. So far, it's a lot of fun. The gameplay is... The loop of it is really nice. The sprites are nice, the art is nice, the music is nice as well. They were probably expecting fast food level speed anyways. We won't want them coming here. Good news is they still have to pay for what meals they did eat. But in the off chance a respectable customer loses their patience and leaves, they likely won't be leaving any tips and won't be paying for any further meals. It is in your best interest to not let that happen. But that did leave you with a dead plate. Oh, is that what it's called actually in the F&B business? A dead plate? Oh, interesting. Unless another table wants the exact order, you're stuck with it until you throw it away. Perfectly good meal gone to waste. Bring it back to the trash can. Okay, chef. Throw it away. I'm sad. Sure, some other things may come up, but for now, you seem prepared enough. We'll be opening just in a moment. Are you all set? Yeah, sure. Now that you're properly trained and you're ready to start actually working, here's our menu for the day. Appetizer, main, side, dessert. Okay. If you need me, I'll be in the back. Good luck. Thanks. My little arms, they're so cute. How many people? 2. I'll put you like here so it's closer. Yes. Diner dash, but more appetizer and appetizer. But not pointy clicky. Table for 1. Eat him here? Yes. I take that. I take that. I put here. I take this. It's like an appetizer as well. How do I know if people are important customers though? Do it like a main dish. Okay. Like a main dish as well. Good, like a main dish as well. Ah, okay. There you go. You would like a side. Okay. Hovering. You would also like a side. You would also like a side. I actually have to push on the keyboard the direction where I want the action to be at. Since it doesn't use mouse, it's completely keyboard. But I can't sprint. Is pretty nice. Thank you for the money. Clean up. Okay. Thank you for the money. Oh, we made our goal. There you go. How does the time work? I don't know how much garbage this can take as well. Are we gonna hire more staff? I think that's a good first day. Unless someone decides to come in last minute right before closing shift. Predicting it. Predicting it right now. Someone's gonna come in right before we close. Also, I'm guessing this is for 4 people, yeah? Place isn't as big as I thought it would be. That's a relief then. There you go. Day is over. Shift complete. Green onion rolls. Oh, I live here. This is my home. Oh my god. My own kitchen. Oh, I didn't know that this is here. Broken lamp. The light bulb seems to be broken. Box full. Can't wait to play for her when she visits again. I just know she's gonna love the new collection. Maybe she'll even stay awake this time.
Tom, are you sure about the phone?
The phone is dead out. All you get is a recorded message.
If I
No.
could only call the folks. They're going to be so worried about us.
No, it's actually comprehensible audio.
As soon as we get to Willard, we'll call them. They might even be there.
An old TV, the most expensive thing in the apartment. Some parts of the screen are cracked, but you can still make out the image. Newspaper section of missing persons list. Oh god. I'll get to it later. Someday. Eventually. Oh. Burnt all over. That's the last time I'm ever making cereal. What? Reheat leftovers. We want to look at the home first. Read through the catalog. Ooh. Magazine for gourmet living. Catalog restocks your favorite items of the season. An exclusive interview with Chef Vincent. That's my chef. Oh, can I? Oh. Oh, it's here. Ah, oh, well, it's already fine for me. Can I not change the page? Guess not. Oh, I can click on it. Oh. buy this? Customer patience, clear speed, time and shift. Ooh. Ah, that's my chef. Tip jar, trash can. Whoa, I see. I can change jobs, I guess, or add to what I already do. Call her. Not yet. Lie on the couch, look out the window. What's out the window? Oh. I don't like that. That might be suspicious. On a guitar. On the ground are scraps and pieces of love letters and lyrics he wrote for. Look in the fridge. What you got? Ooh. Oh, it's the food. The leftover. I can't do it. Oh. Freezer is empty. Oh, I can't click on anything. Okay. My wardrobe. My bicycle. A horse. Well, it's a bike, but if you treat it like a horse every time you go to work with it. The bathroom is flooding again? Oh, okay. Well, let's call her. Let's see what we're gonna talk about. That's a dial-up. Oh yeah, it's a 1960s or something. Guess she's busy. Alright, I don't have anything else to do, so I guess I'll lie on the couch. Save. Ooh, oh my god. RPG Maker Classic. Let's go to bed. Day 2 equipped. I have nothing. Start shift. Hello, it's raining. Hello, sorry I'm late. It's only your second day and you're already... Why do you look like that? I thought biking really fast through the rain would dry me as I go, but turns out it just soaks me faster. Hehehe. You can be seen by customers looking like this. You do know umbrellas exist for a reason, yes? Don't own one. I'm giving you mine for the ride back, so this doesn't happen again. Then how are you gonna be getting home without one? I live here. Like, in the restaurant? My apartment's upstairs. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Wow. Isn't that worrying? Like if something happens to the building, it's all gonna be gone. If you have enough time to talk nonsense, then you're ready for work. Thanks, boss. Appetizer, main, side, dessert. Okay, it doesn't change either way. They all have the same initials to me. Hello. Table for 2. Oh, that's quick. You're like an appetizer, and you would like an appetizer as well. Oh. Table for 2. Sit here, so I can look at you. For you. Like an appetizer, and you would also like an appetizer. Wrong button. Miss input. Whoa, that's really quick. Wait a minute. Like a main dish, okay. This is for you. And then what do you... Oh, wrong button. What do you want? Like a main dish. Okay, that's a tiny main dish. Hold on. I make it too much of a habit to press the Z button quickly. to skip the dialogue. I'm guessing you want dessert now, huh? Oh, like a side, sorry. So this is the dessert. Ah, this is a side, hold on. Main side. Oh, okay. Like a side. Right, yeah, I'm terribly late with you, sir, sorry. So then you take a dessert. What are these, I wonder? Oh. Oh, really? Oh, was that for you originally? Sorry. Oh, trash is full. Oh, man. I'm stressed out. Hold on. Trash bag's wet. Got little grease stains on the bottom. Okay, I guess they're just waiting now. Yippee! Thank you. 400. Ah, that's enough to pay for today. Okay, that's good. I was stressed out. Now we just gotta wait for the day to end. Actually, I should clean the table. Clean it? Oh, clean it? Why not? Eh? Clean table? There you go. I have to be real close to the dishes to clean that. Yippee! I did it. Blueberry crap, oh my god. Is it still the same dialogue, I wonder? Ah, it's still the same. You just stick to takeout or something. Okay. Is this the leaking? Oh yeah, man. Oh, it's a shame that I can't eat them. That's such nicely made food art as well. My god. Still the same. Oh, okay. Okay. Look out the window. Okay. Nothing going on with the neighbors. Day 3, I got nothing. Appetizers, main, side, and dessert. What is that dessert? Did I clean out the trash from yesterday? I should do that. Ow! Oof! I'm sorry, there's something in the trash. I think I might have ripped the bag open when I dropped it. I think it cut me. I swear I didn't throw away anything I wasn't supposed to. I don't think. I can clean out the mess. I just need a second. Ow! He hit me! Ow! Huh? I need to worry about that. Someone else will get the mess. Let me see your hand. You can't be serving customers with this. Try to be more careful next time. Okay, thanks. I just started my shift, but... 4! Oh! Oh, can I handle that? I'm scared. We eat like an... Oh, together. Oh, I have to put it one by one. Okay. Table for one. I'll keep you here so I can keep an eye on you as well. Kitchen, why don't you... Why can't I do it all together? Why can't I do that? Did you? Oh, okay. One. Yeah, I have one. Right. Oh, I have one. Take. There you go. There you go. Oh, that's stressful. I also appreciate how so far all of the customer sprite arts are different. That's great. That's wonderful. Would you like a main too? Yes. You would also like a main dish. I'm trying to keep them all in sync as much as possible. And that's for the one guy. Hold on, guy. Here's your main. There you go. I'm just gonna hover. You two would like a side? I wonder what the wine tray is for, since I have it. Because the game didn't give me a tutorial on how to pour it, so... Take it. I'll give it to this guy first. Just in case. I'm not really sure if amount of people affects their patience. I don't know what that is. Looks like a little duck to me in a pond. Oh, I haven't ordered. Hold on. Thank you, sir. Clean table. There you go. Dessert, one more ticket. I take this. Take it. I give to you. And one more. Now I wait here for a while. The music has been great so far. Thank you for the money. One table hasn't been cleaned yet. Squid ink pasta with shrimp. Still busy? Still. Alright then. I'm just waiting for the day that I might see something suspicious on the other side. Save. Allow on couch and day. Oh, I forgot to buy stuff. Oh man, oh well. Oh. Oh, my body's itchy. Scratching it. Not enough. Oh. That's concerning. Wait, I do want to look. I do want to buy stuff. Hold on. I forgot to buy stuff in the catalog. I do want increased trash capacity customer tip. 450. Yeah, I do want this one. While often uncustomary, tipping yourself always become a popular way of showing gratitude to the employees. But more so the owner of the restaurant you most enjoy. Alone increases customer patience. Scented fragrance is the highest quality on the market and will grant its wearer an inherent refinement. Ooh, purchase. I do want the tip jar first so I can get more. 150 equipped in the morning. 200. Nope. No money for more. Okay, now I have to sleep. Lie on the couch, and the day I'm gonna be itchy again. I wonder what's causing this. I mean, he did get hurt from the garbage can, but I don't think that's enough to cause whatever this is. Tip jar. Equip. Oh, I can only equip one at a time. Ah! I'm learning! Appetizer, main side, dessert. The usual. Shut up! Wait. Are these blood bags? Alright, I'm gonna see an empty. Oh, my goal is also a bit higher. Oh, I don't. Oh, I guess trash is empty right now. Hello. Table for 2. Thank you so much for the hydrate, sis. And the full set redeem. You're making me drink twice. Thank you though, I really appreciate it. You would like an appetizer, and you would like an appetizer. Very cool. Waiting. Table for 4. You got nice makeup on, lady. You got this, homie. Thank you. Eventually, I will become a waterbender. How cool would that be? Okay, now I'm starting to feel a little bit stressed out. Main appetizer for you, and another, and then another, and then put here, and then I put here. And we didn't have to respect you. Damn, does that mean you won't respect me then, man? You won't respect grandma? Okay, oh, hold on. You would like a side, and you would like a side as well. Last main ticket. Oh no, that gave me a side. We're waiting for more orders. Side ticket. Oh. That's a main. Put here. Oh. Really? Okay. Boom. Oh. Boom. 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 Okay, now you'd like the sides. And you'd like a dessert, and you would also like a dessert. Oh yeah, because the meal tickets go out from the bottom to the top, right? Oh. Dessert. Side. Dessert. And that's the last of the ticket. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Thanks for the money. 400 euros. Thank you. Euros or pounds. I still get those mixed up. Oh god. Eisenhower, thank you so much for the raid. Let us in. We are well, you're welcome to chill. It's just that perhaps the game that I'm streaming currently right now might not be the best to chill too, but hey, we're a little weird sometimes. How are you doing, Eisen? Crimson Desert. I have that in my Steam library, I think. Never played it though, but like, how is it? How is your stream? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Alright. Hi readers, my name is Ara. I am a person who happens to be a VTuber. I play a lot of calm and cozy games, so feel free to kick back and relax. I also speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so sorry if I've flipped languages, but if you would like a translation, I will gladly provide. I also have a little about me post on my Twitter, so if you would like to read a summary of who I am, please go ahead. Also, Aizen and Akoji, thank you so much for the follows. You are new teacups now. Welcome to the table and hope you will enjoy your stay. Demo. Not this one. This is a Deadplate by Studio ENVTuber. As you can see right below me, I can't point. I don't have hands on me right now, but this one is a This one is a fully released game. Which lasts about one and a half hours, and I do have to say that this game is not the most comfortable. So warning from the devs themselves, warning, this game is a work of fiction. There may be contents of graphic death, blood, gore, violence, cannibalism, eye strain, disturbing imagery, and audio. Player discretion is highly advised. So yeah, if those are not your vibes, please don't stay here. Your comfort is much more important to me, and you can come back another time if you would like for a much more comfortable game. This was only... No! You think! You wish! You wish, Cess! You wish! But yeah, before Deadplate, we were playing Burn the Midnight Oil, which is currently in demo. The demo just released this week. It was a neon noir romance mystery supernatural visual novel. I really enjoyed that one. So, you know, if you would like to try it out yourself, go ahead. I'll try to, if I can, I will likely stream Midnight Oil when it's fully released. It's not human meat, thanks. I might have to bring that up with the chef. You know, our chef is very proud of his line of cuisine. So I might have to convince him to, you know, like not include human meat in your order. Might take a bit, but I think I can convince him. But yeah, how was the stream? How was your stream, Aizen? I hope you had fun. And I'm almost 2 AM. Gotta... Oh shoot! Oh yeah, it's almost 2 AM as Alright, Akoji. I hope you sleep well, sweet dreams, and perhaps we'll see each other next time. And also thank you again for the follow. Really appreciate it, guy. Still doing the prologue. Oh! Oh, it's a story somehow when okay. To be fair, I just randomly added it to my library. I haven't played it yet, but somehow I imagine it was a open world MMO. But if it's the prologue, then how is the story? I don't know what the game is about. I just know that, oh, graphics pretty, that's it. Very hungry now. It is time to eat. Eat good food. Since you did just finish streaming, please, if you need to refresh yourselves, go eat, go drink. Maybe a midnight shower or bath, maybe. If you need one. Sometimes it feels good, you know. Shift complete. Strawberry shortcake. Normal food. Oh my god. Stop dancing on the cake! Hey! Don't do that. Get your stinky paws off of it. If you have played Black Desert Online, that is confusing. It's more or less the same, but I can't really tell from 4 hours. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, it is in my library, so I could try it out in my spare time. Quite curious about it as well, actually. How much money I got? 775. Purchase. Heck yeah. Look out the window. Lie on the couch, save file for end day. Oh. Apartment looks nice. It does. I hope you'll have tons of fun with that game. I hope so too. I usually, when it comes to games like that, I usually look at the character creation a lot. So if also with this game. Oh yes, welcome to my brand of freaky. When I say I like not safe for work stuff, this is what I mean. I don't care about skin showing and like sultry voices. No. Give me the freak that'll traumatize me. Why can't I press Z to try and move? Move, Rhodey, move! Oh, well, I'm packed up. Yeah, so it gets really funny when I say on stream that, oh yeah, I really like playing like sussy visual novels, and then people would think that like, era? But then I just like, no, by sussy I mean like, you know, people stalking you and doing bad things to you because they're not healthy in the brain. You know, like stuff that you actually would not enjoy IRL, you know? Sorry to say, folks. But I enjoy both. I enjoy both flavors of freakiness. Certain flavors a lot more than others, as a lot of you may relate to. Hello. Table for 2, please. Okay. I gotta raise up to €1,000 today. Also, is the trash can full? Oh, I don't have to take out the trash anymore. Wait. Yeah, no trash this job for me. Ooh. You would like an appetizer, and you would like an appetizer as well. Put that in. Table for 4. Eh. Oh, I get to serve 3 tables today. Oh no. I'm scared. Table for 2. Okay, I'll just put you here so it's streamlined. Appetizers. Appetizer and appetizer. Cool. Gonna slowly crawling to bed and work you tomorrow. Nice to meet you, Era. Alright! Nice to meet you, Aizen. Nice to meet you too, Aizen. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, for the follow as well, and I hope you have a good rest, sweet dreams, and hopefully I'll see you again next time. Sleep well, buddy! This is also an appetizer. I'm stressed out. Not really. Main... Alright, this is gonna be a bit tricky. Main, you. Appetizer. Okay, that's all of them. That's a main dish. Oh. Wait. It's for you, right? Oh yeah, they're making an appetizer. Ah, well. Can I not... Hold on, what? Okay, there you go. Have not all your tables gotten appetizers? Oh, yeah, since they left. This was for that table. Oop. Oh, now it's full. I see the trash bag now. Alright. Oh man, that sucks. You'd like a side, and you would like a side as well. All of you would like your mains. Let me just put that in. And throw this in the garbage. Boo. I want to go outside. Oh, the garbage is dry today. This is a main, right? Yeah. Side. After integration would be an honor to be served by the era. Man, I hope it did that. That'd be cool. This is a side for you. Man, imagine you go to a restaurant and your waitress is Ewa. And then she starts talking to you in that grandma voice. Oh, welcome! Old style diner type place. Would you let Grandma Era serve you food? Worked there for 50 years kind of thing. Yeah, I've been here since the beginning, since the current owner was just a wee lad, you know, when he was still a child learning the ropes of food industry. I've been working here since the dad started up the business 85 years ago. There you go. So honestly, I think, yeah, if I were to take on like a waitressing job of any kind, I think I'd prefer it to be in a diner rather than a restaurant. I don't know, diners just feel a lot more cozy to me than restaurants. Especially those old American-looking ones. I've never been to one actually. Then again, I've never been to the US before, so I... I wouldn't be stressed if I was a waiter. Yeah, that's why I didn't choose a restaurant. Because usually diners, from what I've seen, they're just one trailer big, right? instead of a whole building. Why is it? Why is the lights on? Hello? The noise seems to be coming from the freezer. A typewriter. There's a picture of a man and a woman. The woman looks shockingly similar to Vince. Fast answer. The fumes gathered a large amount of dust. This week's newspaper. Oh, there's a review of the bistro. There's a lengthy description of the food that Vince has annotated with notes and recipe alterations in response to. The week's menu showed promise, however, I couldn't say the same for the serve it. I'm sorry. Oh, the stuff that had been waiting on my table had been incredibly unprofessional and brash. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Vince seems to have scribbled out the entirety of the notes about the waiter. Forms budgeting out all the employees' paychecks. His handwriting is awful. Garbage. Is that? Oh. There seems to be crumpled up love letters and endearing notes thrown into the trash as well. All of them are signed with an M. Well-used ashtray. Newspaper clippings of a restaurant review from a few years ago. It's overwhelmingly positive, and the critic seems excited for the future of the bistro. I guess that was my investigation time then. Are those flies on my croque madame? Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Freaky. Like that. You don't like that. Look out the window. Nothing's happening. 5:25. Skates increase time in shift. Strong flame matches with consistent strong flames compact liquid packing. I don't know what this does. Trash can. I could buy it. Oh, but it only gives me one item per thing. Oh. 10 years. Same restaurant. Alright, guess I'll go to bed. Oh, no. No, not the catalog. Lie on the couch. Save. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Alright, I'm going to BRB again. I'm so sorry. This is my third BRB in the stream. I apologize. I also gotta refill my water bottle, so I shall be back shortly. You guys enjoy your time with Rody, with Mr. Rody over here, and I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, see ya. I don't know why, but when I was taking my water, the rudest sandstorm was playing in my head. I don't know why. I don't know what triggered it. It's just like my brain was just. Anyway, I'm here again. How dare I have basic human needs? Well, yes, because I'm a human. Otherwise, if I'm not, then it would be very concerning, wouldn't it? Haha, Era's actually a cat. Lie on the couch. End the day. How's your day going, Rhodey? Oh. Not very good. Where am I? Good question, Rhodey. Why can't I see anything? Press. I missed it. Is that an oven? That is an oven. Oh god. Did I get baked? Wait, no, I wanna see what happens if I press it on time. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm really curious. Oh, it's night. Is it morning? Hey. Hey. Alright, lie on the couch in the day. Because it did give me a prompt and I pressed it too late. The rude era. Oh, same result. I'm an oven. In an oven. Looking at something in the oven. I just need more patience from the customers. Appetizer, main, side, and dessert. I would like to clean up the... Oh. It's locked. Cigarette smoke is wafting in from under the door. Locked seems to be the bistros freezer. Okay. Vince isn't out there, so... Table for two. Oh. You would like an appetizer. You would also like an appetizer. 1,000 today, okay. That looks like a loaf of bread. Bread's good. Oh, table for one. Alright. Your hair is really cute. There's this. There's a hole in the wall. Oh god. Alright. I guess Vince is looking back at me. Okay, and then in the office, Vince. Let me look at that hole in the wall again. Hi. Oh, he was already there. I'm sorry. Didn't notice. Side. I was too busy looking at the hole in the wall. My bad. What happens if I fail the day? Do I die? Oh, wait. When did you come in? Oh man, I'm sorry, my bad. Get in the cashier, please. Or, yeah, I'm not gonna make it the cut today. Yeah, no. Unless someone comes in last minute. Which I doubt. I'm not gonna make this day. Then I would get the answer of what happens if I... Okay, nothing. I'm just checking things out. Yeah, no. Oops, I missed 2 customers. Dang it. Sorry, Vince. I got distracted. Hi. Oopsie, sorry, Vince. My bad. What'll happen to me, I wonder. Can I lose restart the day? Oh no, did I get fired? You failed to meet the daily quota. Day 6. Is it repeating? Actually, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll just repeat it. Okay, so under no circumstances can I fail. It's impossible to fail, basically. I like looking at the wall, sorry. Yeah, I think I keep getting the sounds from the door mixed up with the sounds from the order window. Ah, there you go. How many? Or 2. Okay. Or 2, okay. Got at 2 tables. This is a main, this is for you. This is an appetizer. For you. This is a main for you. For you. Appetizer. Appetizer. Main. Oh wait, what? Oh god. Ah! Well, okay then. This is a main. This is for you. Oh god. For you. This is a side for you. This is a... oh, yep. Main. Wait. Hold on. Did you not already get yours? Oh, or is it for you? Oh god, I'm sorry. Okay. Side. Side. Wait. My attention is just going everywhere right now. This is a dessert, that's for you. This is a side, that's for you. This is... okay. It's like a side.
Jingle, jingle.
Hello.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Hold on, hold on.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Ah, trash is full. Man. Thanks. Dessert. Who wanted dessert? Both of you want dessert. Oh. What? Side dessert one. Okay, well that's cooking up. Garbage. Take garbage. Garbage. Garbage out. Put trash.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Put it. This
Jingle,
is.
jingle, jingle.
This is a dessert. This
Jingle,
is.
jingle, jingle.
This is for you. And this is a side. This is for you. Okay. You like a dessert? Okay. Clean table. Clean. Hey. Is it because you haven't paid yet? Clean table? What? Dessert. This is. Okay. Oh, you'd like dessert. What? Oh, this one got passed up. Wait, who is this for then? Do you feel relaxed? Absolutely not. Clean up. The trash is only 2, yeah. Okay. Glad I could help. No. Thank you. Okay. Am I going? Oh, it's good food again. Fresh lemon tart. Why was this not? What did I do? What did I do? Have that sweat of king. Let's go. Look out the window. Nothing suspicious. Lay on the couch. Save. File 6. End the day. Oh. Oh, ow. Hi, chef. Oh, God. Well, that wasn't comfortable. Hurt your tummy. I know. It hurt mine too. Oh, chef isn't here again today. Hello? For 2. Okay. Sit. He's still there. Alright. Appetizer. An appetizer. 100, 1,200. That's quite a bit. Table for 1. I can handle that. The precision I need with this table for. Oh my god. So you can go home quicker. Table for 1, alright. This is an appetizer. Have I not? Oh, already. Okay, kitchen is not cooking. No. On this a side. You. Huh? Okay, did you order anything yet? Oh, you did. Oh, wait. Dessert. Dessert. And the side. Okay. Desserts for you. This is the main for you. Can I? There you go. Wait, yes. So you can also go home quicker. Oh, is it +1? Okay, nice. Okay. Just clean up the trash. Oh, okay, they're still ordering. Nice. POV, your waiter's hovering. Dessert, and all of you would like sides. Got it. Thank you, Queen. Enjoy your sides. I'm just gonna hover over here. I'm surprised I managed to do all that, actually. Alright, one last for you guys. Wrong button. How you doing, Vince? At least I think that's Vince. Alright, there we go. Okay, now I just wait here. There you go. Did I earn enough? Think so. I quit. I quit. Pardon? I quit. you said this was a temporary replacement for someone, remember? I know I'm supposed to give you my 2 weeks, but you've been seeming pretty antsy and uptight lately, so... You're probably wanting someone more qualified for the position. Well, the position is still available if you need. Not if you're desperate when you first asked to work here. Yeah, and now you don't need to worry about it anymore. Do you like the meal at least? The leftovers. Oh, I'll reheat the rest tonight for sure. It's pretty bitter though. Right. Have a good night, Rhodey. Goodbye, boss. That should be enough. I'm calling. Using my dial-up. Oh! Hi, Manan. I know you said we should take a break and all, but I was thinking maybe we could get dinner somewhere? Your choice. I wanted to say sorry and... Your call cannot be connected. Please call again or try again later. Goodbye. Aw. I tried calling earlier, but I don't think you were on the phone. I was wondering if you wanted to get dinner. Super casual, but we could go anywhere you want. Money's no problem for me, so... Oh. Brody. I need to know if you'd want anything to eat anything. I wanted to get dinner with you if it's alright. Forget the dinner. Can I just hear your voice? You haven't picked up a phone even once the past week, and I just need to know you're there. Goodbye. Call did not connect. Well, that's one of the endings. So, I guess I get that one if I have enough money, cause Rudy did say like, yeah, money's no problem anymore. Oh, I know, right? Because this game, as short as it does have quite a few endings. Let me just wait for the... Will it... Ending 1, table for 1. You've earned grilled hanger steak. Ah, I see. I wonder if it changes. So, like, let's say, because I haven't been buying anything, right? I'm probably gonna check it on my own time, because I'm getting pretty tired already, unfortunately. But I do wonder, the thought reminds me of one of the episodes in Better Call Saul, So Sad Phone Call. I haven't watched that one yet, actually. I probably should. From my sentence, a new body double glitch or something super curious. Ah, okay. What are the available endings? Features 70 plus CGs. That is a lot. There are 4 endings, and there is an ending guide. I will eventually. Hold on. Ooh. Table complete shifts entirely through 1 to 7. Getting phone call. Phone call event that day 6. Okay, that I was at day 6, right? Yeah. I took out the trash, walk in kitchen past a minute mark on day 4. Cutscene. Oh. The requirements conditions. Oh. I somehow I got the first ending, but I didn't do the things that it was the requirements for. Or I guess I did take one of them. I did take the trash out on day 3. Interesting. How many endings are there? There's 4. Ending 1's the easiest to get. Ending 2 and 3. Endings 2 and 3, I need to buy matches, I suppose, and I entered the freezer on day 7. I'll do that on my own time because this game is pretty fast, and since I did save daily, because I did save daily, so it's easier for me to load. Actually, hold on, let me try to continue. File 6. How much money do I have? Nope, I don't have enough. This is the... hold on. Look, wait, lie on the couch and day. Any guides? Yep, there is... oh. Ow. They do have a Google Doc explaining how to get each ending. And there is one that on day 7... I don't have matches. On day 7, I entered the freezer, which is this room. It's locked, seems to be the Bishop's freezer. But I can't get in there. Do I need matches for it? I wonder. When shift starts under the freezer, but I cannot go in. Wait, oh, what? I suppose I was supposed to get a key for there, since it's locked and all. So I guess that's unattainable for me. I gotta like, oh, I gotta go through on a whole day first, then nighttime, and then the thing for me to look around happens. Alright, I see. It's actually very simple requirements to get the other endings. There's ending 4 though, where there's apparently a chase scene? But yeah, that's that. I'm surprised at how simple it is to get the endings. And there's also like things in the first ending, the one that I got, where oh, I can ask Vince to give me a raise or something, get more money from it. But yeah, really fun game actually. Well, not that I'm surprised that it's a fun game. The themes of it is really interesting. But I'm a little surprised about the restaurant tycoon section. Pretty stressful. Cause I thought it would be as simple as like, oh, the orders for the whole table, like what would happen in Diner Dash, right? That happens in Diner Dash, but oh, it's one by one, and then the kitchen does not want to take more than one order. I think that's the thing that stressed me out the most. But it was fun. It was a really good challenge. I didn't watch from the start, so I thought you were just playing a tycoon. Nah. It's part of the game. Wow. But yeah, theme-wise, I really like it, so I'm definitely gonna figure out the rest of the endings on my own time, though I am suspicious that Vince, our boss chef, might be cooking humans. Because I do notice that some of the food items are a bit suspicious. Some of them look suspiciously like meat, uncooked meat. Some of them look suspiciously like blood. Like there was a dessert with the blood bag, with the IV drip bag, which I was like, okay. And back to the can of blood. Let's go! But yeah, otherwise, if you guys would like to try these games out, please do. They're very interesting. Both of them are on itch.io, which has a lot of really cool indie games. So I really recommend you guys searching around itch if Steam gets a little too overwhelming with like, oh, the AAA games, yada yada yada. But yeah, that's it for me for tonight. I have to go somewhere tomorrow. I'm tired and I got a bit of chores to do, so I should get to that. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Thank you all so much for watching me today, and for listening to me yap, because everything in the stream I have to read, lamau. And also extra thanks to Nua, Kirana, and Hyzen for the rates earlier. I really appreciate it. And to Aizen and Akoji for the follows earlier. I really appreciate it as well. Next time you'll be seeing me will be on Tuesday. I'm going to be continuing Silksong. It's going to be a lot of exploration for that one, because I did find the 3 music things that I needed to look for, and I fought all the enemy locations that I was not able to beat some streams ago. So yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be mostly exploration, maybe some mini boss fights and stuff like that. So I'm really excited. Thanks for stream. Happy weekend, happy birthday, merry Halloween. Let's go. Alright, well that's basically it. Yeah, that's it. I got nothing else to say. Aside from it's March almost ending. That's really quick. I didn't feel March at all, honestly. A lot of stuff happening in March. Let me drink some water. And then it's gonna be April, and then it's gonna be May. I'm still in 2014, by the way. I mean, same. I want it to be... I don't know, what was a good year for me? Like 2015, I guess, was a pretty good year for me. Because I got to make friends online, and I got to discover, oh yeah, this is what I want to do with art and stuff, yada yada yada. It was a good time for me. What a good time for me. But yeah, where are we going today? Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Oh, good. Alright. If possible, I'm not sure, I'm not sure if the channel allows me to raid, but if their channel does allow it, I'm going to be... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, they're gonna be right back, but like... I'm gonna be raiding new friend, possible new friend. Because the first time I tried to raid them, their channel wouldn't allow me. So I think I remember raiding them once. So we'll see if it actually works. But if it does, I'm going to toss you all to Catboy Kai, who is currently playing Helldivers 2 with no mic. So if you guys want some shooty bang bang outer space, spreading liberty and freedom, please join the raid. This is the raid message, and this is the raid command, and with that, I have nothing else to say aside from take care of yourselves, drink if you need to, eat if you need to, take a mess if you need to, and sleep if you need to. I'll be back on Tuesday with Shaw! My whisper. With Shaw, and get good, and you want to eat, please eat. If anybody needs to sleep, please do. I feel like I need to sleep. So, yeah, you know. Alright. I disabled raids. Yeah, I cannot raid Catboy Kai. Alright, thankfully, I do have another target. Lamau. Up. We're going back to Ren, who is continuing their Minecraft server adventures from last time. Also a fellow cozy VTuber? Ren, yeah. Not Ren from the one from 14 Days With You. That's a different Ren. Alright, fellas, off to Ren you go. Enjoy your time there. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you. Goodbye. See you Tuesday. I love you. Mwah. Okay, bye-bye.